like that. You just keep the mic. You can hit this right here. That'll mute the mic. Okay. So if you want, just transition back and forth here, and then hit the on off or mute. Let me start this other main. Just say here.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on just 1 second. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BCA Doubles playoffs. Now, on table one, we have a father and son combination. Father and son combination. And then we have another couple that is, I would think, is the local favorite, Adam and Lumpy. The name of these two teams is King of the Hill is the father and son. Uh, is his father and son team, and the team. I'm telling you, I can't see it. My eyes won't let me see it. But King of the Hill, the father and son team, they're breaking. This is the first match. Give me just a minute, and I'll find out what the race is. Okay, it is a 5-3 race. King of the Hill only has to get to 3, and Adam and Lumpy has to get to 5. I'm sure there's going to be quite a bit of discussion on by both teams to determine, the best balls and the best route to take. Seem to be discussing that matter right now as to which balls they're going to take. It appears that they're going to take the stripes. Okay, and they elected to take the stripes. Yeah, he played the 11. I guess if he plays that 15 in the side, that Q Rock can kind of roll down, and he can either play the 12. His partner be able to play the 12 or the 9, depending on where that Q Rock stops at. Okay, yep, he played the 15, and then the 9 fell. Now he's got the 12, which all he got to do is just come off the rail real easy, and he could play the 10 ball. Now that 14, uh-oh, yeah, he come on through that. Yep, he came through. Oh, now was a good time that he can kind of go behind the 14 or into the 14 to knock it away from the 7 ball to possibly give his partner a shot. Oh, he missed the 10 ball. Lumpy Matt is going to start. It appears that he's going to be the first one to shoot. And in my opinion, again, it's just my opinion, that these two here, I would feel, are the local favorites uh, to win. And they're doing the same thing that the first team done, and that was to discuss which balls to play first and what route to take. And the way it appears, the table appears that there's no problem balls. You know, all the balls got a pocket. It's just a matter of executing and keeping that Q Rock in the right spot. And okay, started with the 3, so now he can. Uh, looks like he's gonna come up this end of the table and save them other 2 balls on the other side of the side pocket because it's closer to the 8 ball. So he's shooting at the 1 ball, so he's probably gonna come around. Oh my goodness, he missed that shot. Well, they have not warmed up yet. This is the first game of the evening. Now, I don't know if they played any before the match actually started, to kind of warm up. But however, being a local favorite, they're not starting out real good. But then again, it's still the first game, so it's hard to tell what's going to happen at this point in time. Okay. Mhm. I thought that he was going to try to bank that ball, but he didn't. He tried to cut it in the side, and now Team 2 on the A side has the opportunity again to try and run this table. And still, they have no problem balls. It's just a matter of executing. Um, I'm not sure that's what he meant to do there. He can go at the 4 ball and leave him on the 7 or the 5. Okay, went at the 4. Now there's the 7 or the 5. I think the best shot would be to play the 7 and then the 5, or because the 5 does not pass the 6. Okay, so he's gonna play the 7 and then play the. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, now he can play the 5 in the side and 2 up in this corner, the bottom left corner. See now, this guy has such good control over the Q Rock, and it looks like he's gonna just kind of play the and just kind of pull the Q Rock off the rail just a little. Okay, now this is just a slow roll shot right here. Just play that 6 ball in the corner left and let that Q Rock come 2 rails around for the 8 in the same pocket. However, well, actually, it came one rail. Okay. I was thinking two rails, but it still can be played. Okay, and there you have it. That is the first game. Okay, they had a dry break. We're about to see what the father and son combination is going to do here. They're going to be going, look like they want the small ball. He's going to try to play the 4 in the side off the 15, and he executed it well. Now the next shot, it appears that he's going after the 6 ball, and probably going to try to come up one rail and off. He could get to either the 1 or the 5. Okay, didn't quite get the roll that he wanted for that. But however, there's still a ball that can be seen, and if it can be seen, it can be played. He called he gonna bank this ball straight back. Okay. That was more of a defensive shot to me, seems like. Uh, I don't think he actually wanted to play that ball. This is requiring some serious thinking here. What I would do, uh, I would get that 12 and just kind of bring it out in the middle of the table to put that Kirok back down here on at the far end of the table, away from everything. You can't. I mean, there's no way you can hide him, but at least you can try to keep him from playing a ball. But looks like he's going to be aggressive. Like he's going after the 9 ball, and he did. That was a very aggressive shot. Very aggressive shot. But then you don't know if his partner can see that 14 or not. If he can't see the 14, I really can't tell what he's going to shoot at this point. They're discussing it. We'll see. It looks like he's going after the 14. Well, maybe he can see it. Oh, it was a stun shot. It was a safe shot. Okay, that was a good shot too. Can I don't know if he can go through there and get to the 1 ball. Look like he might be blocked by one of their balls. The only shot that I see is to bring that hit that 2 ball. I'm sorry, hit the 2 ball and bring it down to the bottom corner right. However, they may see something different. You know, players have a tendency to think differently. You know, which is why they're discussing the matter so that they can kind of be on the same page. That's what teams do. Teams talk about it and work it out. Like he's going after the two ball the way he was aiming. He was going after the two ball. He's gonna try to bank the two ball. Well, he's got a kind of big pocket down there because that two ball can go off of that 15 if he hits the rail too soon. Oh, he had the shot. He didn't make it. Oh well. Now the table has turned back over to Lumpy or Matt Lumpston. And let's see which if he's shooting at the 13 or the 10 ball. I would think that he's shooting at the 13. Played in that top corner right. Yep. Oh, and he got through there just smooth. So now his partner can play the 14 in that same corner with a slow roll, and that'll leave the 11 and the 10. And the 15, he'll leave. Okay, so now he rolled down for the 10 ball. He rolled that 10 ball out of there. Um, Thinking it through. See if it would be better to play the 10 now, play that 15 and come back out and play the 11, then play the 10 and come up for the 12. This is still got to get down here to that 12 ball, but it goes in this bottom corner right. I mean left. I'm sorry. It goes into the bottom corner left. I think he's gonna pull back. Yep, I felt like. Okay. Now is he gonna try that combination? Don't think the combination would be a good thing to do. Yeah, okay. He just wants him to play the 15 and just hold the rock. Just kind of hold that rock. I don't know if he wants to shoot the 11 next or the 12. I'm thinking that by playing the 15, the next shot should be the 11. And then you can, that'll have that pocket open there where the 15 is at after he plays the 12 for the 8 to go in. Okay, so he's going after the 15. Let me see what he does with that Q rock now. Okay, yep. He could go after the 12 or the 11. And at this point, I think the 11 would be the best shot. And he's probably going to draw that Q rock back a little bit and come off that rail above the 2 or hit that rail and bounce out between the 8 and 2 to play the 12. Or he could just stop shot it and just back it between the where he can see between the 2 and the 8 to play the 12. And that's what he done. He left him where he could shoot between the 2 and the 8 to play the 12. And it's just natural flow with the Q-Rock. So really all he's got to do is just play this ball. He ain't got to do nothing fancy. Just play the ball because it's going to hit the rail and bounce out. Okay? Not quite as much as maybe he thought it was going to. Yeah. So he's going into the top corner left with this. Watch out by that stretch shot. Okay. Pulled it out thinking about the stretch. I would think. Uh, And now, boy and the father and son combination. Okay, they're gonna slow. I would think that they're gonna have no reason not to clear this table. Unfortunate miss, and left enough room to where Adam and Lumpy can go up 2-1. I mean 2-0. I'm sorry. Oh my God, he missed that. But look at this lead. Okay. Well, I wonder why they are. They act like they're playing nervous. I don't understand it. Oh wow, that was a very smart defensive shot there. He's calling that ball in the bottom corner left. That is one hell of a cut. I'm not sure how much room he has there. Don't look like he's got much room to squeeze that Kurok past that fireball to hit that 8 ball to cut it in that corner. But at this point, all we can do is kind of just wait and see. Now here we go. We're gonna see if he can get it past that fireball and cut that ball in that 8 ball in that corner. That's the pocket he's called. Taking his time. Oh, he's gonna jump it a little bit. Looks like. Good God, I reckon he played that ball. He jumped that ball and played that ball. Can you believe that? That was an awesome shot. That was really an awesome shot. To jump over that fireball and play that 8 ball in that corner pocket. I tell you what, we are in for a really good match. I can tell you that right now. It rotates, and it appears. Oh, it wasn't a dry break. It was a foul break. It stretched on a break. And in BCA, it's ball in hand anywhere when you stretch. Ball in hand anywhere. So now they're back to discussing table strategy. It looks like they're all pretty much scattered out, but there's not much at the bottom end of the table. Everything is mostly at the top end of the table. Um, so with the balls, even though they're not clustered together, they are clustered. And so you have to really exercise some Kira control to stay within the range of what balls you choose that you can continue to see one. Because at this point, I mean, the way I look at this table, it can be run out. It can be run out again it, because if the 4 breaks the 5 out, the 10 breaks the 11 out, um, and then that's it. The 5 and the 11, those are the closest 2 balls together, but they're both can be broken out. Okay, now, but with ball in hand, okay, it appears that it's going to go after the solids. If he goes after the solids, then like he's gonna try to gonna play this fireball to start it off, because that would be the only problem ball. If he plays that fireball and get that problem ball out of the way, then it's a good possibility that they could run this table out. Oh, okay. They did take the solids, but I didn't know he was gonna uh, go that route. Now you have to cut that 4 ball over on the 7 ball. Is what it looks like to me from this point, from this end of the table. It looks like that 4 ball is what the shot to take, uh, and it was a missed shot. It's a good pocket blocker. Now we've got the 13 or the 9. Rose. Good study going on here on making a decision which ball to play. There's some deep discussion going on how to proceed. It looks like they're going to take that 10 ball and move their 4 ball out of the pocket because it's in the way of a lot of their balls. Okay, now that was a good lead. I mean, they done what he was planning on doing. Now it's a matter of executing another shot here. What I'm looking at is might be trying to play the 3 ball. It's going to either be the 3. I'm thinking it's going to be in the 3 ball on the bottom left or the 1 ball in the bottom left. However, if you try to cut that 1 ball in the bottom right, I think you'll lose control of the Q rock. But if you try to cut the 3 ball into the bottom left, it won't. You can always have that Q rock as a buffer. Okay, went a different route. Okay, okay. Well, that looks like to me that he just took a what I would call a free shot. He got got the 2 ball out and left the Q rock uh, in a position to where not a whole lot can be done. I'm losing. I think I have lost the camera here. Um, yep, I believe I have lost the camera. Y'all stand by just 1 minute. Okay, I apologize for that. I had lost feed on one of the cameras here. It appears that it's back up now. Okay, man, that was an awesome shot. Don't take it from him. Wow, that was an awesome shot that he played. Just scratched because of it. Still got a got a ball in hand, and they got stripes. Okay, so he's going after what would be considered their problem ball in the 14, but I don't see it as a problem ball. Maybe he's just using that as a starting point because that 14, it has four pockets that'll go in either top corner, or it'll go in the on the side pocket on the left hand side. So that's three pockets that that 14 could go into if it was left there. Now, I'm not sure what route they plan to take. It looks like he's going to wants the 14 and then the 13 next. Looks like they want to go 14, 13, 9, and then the 12, 15, 11, 10. I'm not sure in what order. I'm just thinking that that might be a good choice. We'll see now, though. All right, he played a 14. Okay, so he's going after the 10 ball. Maybe they're going to try to clear those balls out down on this end before he come up for the 13. Oh, okay. Now he has a shot. I don't think he can play the 12 ball. I'm not sure if you can see the 13. He'll be jacked up over a ball trying to play the 9. Well, maybe he can see that 12 ball. Looks like he can see that 12 ball. So he's got just enough room that he might be able to play that ball in that corner. That corner, that corner. Okay. The father son duo here. Now, I think the 13 is going to be the next shot. The 13, going 13, 13, 9. Uh-oh, he missed it. Now, where's that Q Rock going to end up at? That 6 ball. The 6 ball does pass between the 11 and the 15, but I'm not sure if that's going to be the way to go because the 1 can be cut into the side. I don't see a 1-3 combination being attempted at this point. So I think the shot that's going to be taken is going to put that 6 between the 11, 15 and kind of hold the Q Rock down on this end here for the rest of the balls. And there it is. Okay. So now looks like we're going 3-2-1-8. Look like this is going to be the pattern that they're going to do now. 3-2-1-8. 3 in the side, 1 in the corner, 1 in the side, 8 in the corner. Yep. Here's it. That's the route he's gonna go. Okay, there's the 2. Okay, 1 going in that side pocket. And didn't quite get the roll that he wanted, but this guy here, he can shoot. He's probably gonna play this ball. Like I said, he played it. That has put the score at 2-0, which now turns it into a even race, a 3-3 race. The 8 ball nearly went on the break, but however, if my memory serves me correct, uh, eight, eight on the break is a win, but if you stretch, it's a loss. And an early 8 is a win, but if you shoot at the 8 and play it in the wrong pocket, it's not a loss. It's just ball in hand for your opponent. If my memory serves me correct, I'm sure somebody's listening and watching is giving me the third degree right now, saying, "Do you even know what you're talking about?" But what I do know is that we've got 5 teams left, and 4 of them are playing right now. We got one team in the hot seat, just kind of waiting in the wing. I think that team is inconsistent switch. I think it is. I'm not real sure, but just stay tuned and we will find out as we go along. Not be inconsistent switch. It might be I'm thinking that it's Rob and Alejandro. That their team is the team that's in the hot seat right now. But however, um, King of the Hill is down 3-0, and technically they're just down 1-2 because they were given 3 games. No, 2 games. They were given 2 games, so they started with 2 on the wire. So technically, they're only down by 1 game. You're they have played that 14, didn't leave much of a shot. Played that 13, but he got to be real careful from that angle to shoot at that 13. There was a good possibility he could play that 8 ball, and an early 8 is a loss. This is getting ready to pull a rabbit out of the hat here. I'm thinking that this is going to be a safe shot, but he may play it. Yeah, that was a safe shot. He hit his ball, played their 7 ball, and left them down there where they can't do nothing. Well, I won't say they can't do nothing because they always able to do something, but what will they do at this point? I don't see a decent shot, and if he hits that 2-6 combination, there's a possibility that a six ball will hit that one and play that eight in the side. So I don't think that that would be a good idea to go that way. Um, about the only thing I see at this point. Now he could come on the inside of that two and push their 15 into the five, but then that five could play the eight. I don't know. It's just he's on thin ice. I would shoot at the three ball. Okay, now good. Just barely caught a rail with that 15 ball, so that worked out pretty good. Now it's got both teams are in a bind because that five ball can play the eight, and that 15 can accidentally play the eight. Now they're going to discuss this thing and figure out the best course of action. There's going to be a lot of safeties played in this particular game right here. Um, Simply because that ball is sitting right there in the pocket. Okay, let's see what he's doing here. He's going to just okay. Oh, brought both of them out and still didn't leave. Uh, well, I don't know if that 15 may go between the 3 and 6 into that corner, or it could possibly bank the 11 ball. But however, that 11 ball, if you miss it, it could go three rails and play that 8 ball in the side. So I'm thinking that the 15 is going to be the shot to take. Run it down to the top corner right between the 3 and 6. Oh, but and they got small balls. What am I talking about? Okay, he had a shot. Pay attention. Keep up. Okay, now he played the 6 ball. 3 ball. Well, the 2 ball. Oh, the 2 ball would be the shot. I would play that 2 ball in this bottom corner left and kind of stop the Q Rock to play the 3 next. And after the 3, it would be the 5, the 1 and 4. But the 2 ball would be my shot right now, and I would try to hold that Q Rock for the 3 ball. The 2, 3, 5 in that order, and then when we get to the 5 ball, we'll decide on where we're gonna play that 1 ball and that 4 ball. And it looks like he's starting out with that 2 ball, but he's at the top of the Q Rock, so I don't know why he wanted. Oh, he ran it because he wasn't trying to play it. Okay, I see everybody. Okay, now here we go. A lot of defense, a lot of defense, a lot of strategy in this particular match here. A lot of thinking and on the best course of action to take. Oh, he executed a safety shot. That wasn't a bad idea. Didn't have really a lot to go on, and it didn't disturb a whole any of the balls on the table. It just barely touched 11 because he needed to touch the rail, and he touched the rail with 11 and left the key rock uh, in a position now. If he plays that two ball, there's a good possibility he's going to play the 13 if he cuts that two ball down that corner. And that might be the game plan to play the 13. Okay, that would have worked. Would have worked nicely. I would at this point just play that 13 just to get a better shot, just to get out of that hole there and get a better shot. However, they're thinking it through and figuring out the best course of action for them. What he called here? Want to make sure that he don't roll. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for asking. Want to make sure that he don't roll. Oh, okay. That was. Oh, okay. They left him on the two ball. Another strategy move. Coming to you live from Fat Cats Billiards on Hendersonville Road in Asheville, North Carolina. All right, he slow rolled that. All right, they got out. He slow rolled that 9 ball, and that 8 ball has made it through this entire match by not getting knocked in early. All he got to do now is just play this 11 ball. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Just stay where uh, his teammate can see the 8. Just the worst. Yeah, that's a good spot. Yeah, I have seen matches like this, and he would have played that 11 ball, and that Q-Rock would have got in the worst place ever next to another ball. But however, that wasn't the case. And now it is the father son turn to break, and we are on game 5. That was game 4. And it appears right now it is a. Wait a minute, something has happened here. Okay, Adam and Lumpy are on the hill. This game here uh, could be the deciding game of this match. However, the father-son duo is very capable of doing a comeback. I've seen them play throughout the season, and they are, again, I say they are very capable of making a comeback. But it is, I think it's at a point right now though where they really cannot afford to miss, and they've got to play extremely smart. You don't have a shot, have a plan. I think at this point the table is still open. We're about to see. Like, I can't tell what he's shooting at from here. Like the 9 ball. Yep, he is jumping out the. He's jumping out of the pool room today. Look at this, and got position. Jumped and played that 9 ball and has position for the 14. Like up, roll that 14 up here in the bottom right. I mean, I guess he won. Oh, he's going a different route. I don't know what he's going after going that way, unless he's just. Oh, okay. They were just taking a free shot, played a defensive shot. Okay, that makes sense. Now that they've played that defensive shot, what's going to happen now? I don't know if he can play that 3 ball, run it up table to the corner, which would give him a shot on the. Yeah, that's what he's going after. Give his partner a shot on the 1 ball if he plays it. Okay, there it is. I can play that 1 ball and back that Q Rock up just a little bit to this rail to the right of the table for the 5 ball. And the rest looks like they can be picked out. This is 8 ball. You don't have to shoot them in order. Oh, my goodness. He went forward when he should have came back, jammed the pocket. And so now up is back at the table. We've also got a match going on table 4. Let me see what the race is on that table and what the score is at this point. Just hold on just 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I just found out that the table at table 4, that is the even race, is a 5-5 race, and right now the score is 1-1, and that's the B side, and table 1 is the A side. Oh, That was a tight squeeze. Play that 11 ball. Now, can he play that 12 ball past that 1 ball? I don't think that 12 ball goes past the 1. It would be jacked up trying to play the 14. But if he played the 14, that would kind of left the key rock kind of in the middle of the table. That would give some options on the 12 or the 13, which could be played next. But he keeps looking at that 12 ball. He's feeling it. I think he's going in the side with it. Uh, okay, he did attempt to go in the side and he missed it. And now the father and son duo is back at the table and see what their options are. He's going to shoot at the 1 ball because the 4 ball does not pass the 6. You kind of get that key rock in a different position. Oh man, that is the worst place it could be right there, up against that ball there. Now, only thing he can see, he can see the 4 ball, or he can even see the 6 ball. Okay, so he's going after the 6 ball and try to hold that key rock down there on that bottom rail to pick some balls out. If you keep that key rock on that back rail or that top rail, I should say. It's a little bit too hard, but because he moved some balls around, it kind of changed the perspective. Now I don't know if the 2 from this angle, like from where I'm at, I can't tell if the 2 ball passes the 8. I mean, passes the passes the 7. I should say. I don't know which shot it, or if the 4 will go between the 7 and 5 into the corner. It looks like he's shooting at the. Well, he might be going straight at the 5 ball. Yep. Oh, okay. They tried to play it safe and it didn't work out. Okay. Boy, he missed that shot. I'm not sure which one, but the shot was missed. Okay, and now we got to walk out here. We start with the yep. Okay, 13, 12, 14, 15, and that 15 ball is going to be used to get position on the 8 ball. Now I don't know if the 8 passes. I don't know if the 8 passes the 7. Uh, but if it does, then that's just another option. But if it does not, uh, the pockets are limited. I don't know if it'll pass the 4 coming up table to the side on the right. Um, the it looks like it might. It looks like it might. Okay. Okay. Mhm. Trying to get in to play the 12 with a stop shot. Play the 15 with a stop shot so he can play the 12 back up this way. That's what he done. Okay. Okay. So you just want to roll that 12 up a little bit to give him some angle on playing that 14 in the side and letting the Q Rock roll right on down for the 8 ball. And he's got the angle, has the angle. Taking his time, trying to make sure that looking at that tangent line real good to make sure that he don't stretch. An extremely soft shot. Extremely soft shot. I don't know if he's looking at the angle that tangent line might come off of the 14 ball and run into this 4 ball. But if that be the case, then speed is going to be very important. You know? Well, speed is going to be important either way, because he could also wind up getting hung up behind the 5 ball. But I think it's just, but as good as he shoots, I'm sure that this is going to turn out all right. He's going to just ease that 14 in the side and let that Kirok roll just a little bit to where that 8 ball can be played in the top left corner. That's just the way I feel right now. Oh, he went that way with it. Oh man, look at this guy. Who is this guy? He went all the way around the table, 3 rails. Do that thing 3 rails to bring it back around. What a way to close out the match by using the Kirok in such a fashion. And that's it. That is the that is the end of this match. This first match here that we have streamed, and Matt and Adam advances, and the father and son duo. I think they go into the B side. We'll be back with you in a moment. Okay, we've lost another camera again, and we've moved over to the B side table, and right now the score in this match is 1-1. Okay, we are back, and we're about to start another match here, and we've got playing for chicken wings, and I can't make out who that other team is. Um, but however, by this being my home pool hall, I'm familiar with the players, even though I can't see their team names. It is it is going to be Lisa and Marty, uh, and playing Rob and Alejandro, and we got two good teams here. However, the team favorite or tournament favorite, my tournament favorite is is Adam and Matt and Lumpy. So we're getting ready to lag here, start this match. See how this transpires. Okay, Rob and Marty is gonna lag. Now we are about to be underway. We have three teams left. Got one team in the hot seat, and these two teams here on the table. We're about to see how this is going to transpire and who won the lag. The lag goes to uh, Rob and Alejandro. Okay, we are underway. That was a dry break. So Marty is electing to shoot first. Of course. Now Marty, I have observed him play, throughout the season or throughout the session, and he really studies the table extremely hard. You know, he will definitely have a plan of action when he takes that first shot. It'll take a minute for him to figure it out. And now that don't, just because he put that Q rock down, don't mean he gonna leave it there. He might change his mind at any point here. Because he's thinking about his teammate as well. So he will definitely leave a shot for his teammate. Okay. So he's elected to take the large ball. He left her the 13. Lucy gets to shoot at the 13. Now, what she will leave him next is, I don't think she left him very much. I don't see anything that he has a clear shot at. If he's shooting to that little window there, maybe he can see that 9 ball. Oh, he went after the 10 ball. Okay, so that was a ball in hand shot. He was asking if he hit a rail. It looked like it did to me, but I'm not in the match, so it won't for me to say. But however, you've already given him ball in hand, and that's just fair play. Him thinking that he didn't hit a rail, and the right thing to do would be to give him ball in hand, regardless of what I saw sitting over here. But now Rob and Alejandro are discussing the best course of action for them to take. Now they've got the solids. It looks like the 3 ball is the only problem ball that they have, and they're looking at addressing it right now. Playing that 3 ball in that side pocket and let that Q rock roll out into the middle of the table. And again, this is 8 ball. We've got plenty of options. Plenty of options. Because now if he plays that off that 8. The possibility of that 8 running down to that top corner right. But I don't think that would be an early 8. Yeah, that's an early 8. I'm thinking that is a loss. BCA is very different. Very different. It may or may not be the best course. Okay, so he's deciding on doing something different and saving it. Oh, really? Let's see, what is he planning on doing here? Okay, he's gonna use the 3 ball to play their ball. He's calling a safe shot. He's gonna move their ball out of the pocket and put his ball in the pocket, and hopefully leave them in a position where they can't play a ball. Very touchy shot here. It worked out. Okay, now they run the risk of playing that 10 ball and off of that 8 ball, run that 8 ball down in that corner. Um, Hopefully it'll go straight in from the angle that I'm looking at it. Looks like it can go straight in. But here we go. Very soft shot. However, the shot was missed. And now Rob is back at the table. He's going to start with that 7 ball. But now they have no problem balls at all. None. No problem balls. Okay. He can probably play that 6 ball now and come up off that bottom rail, that top rail, and play possibly the 1 ball in the corner. However, he could play the 5 in this corner down here or play the 3. You see, that's the thing about 8 ball. It gives you so many options. But we'll see where the Kirok lands at as to what the next shot will be. Okay, so he shot it with the intentions of maybe playing the 1 ball, um, and then maybe going 2 rails, over and back to play the 4 ball. There it is, the over and back for the 4 ball. It's an awesome shot. Now he'll play that 4 ball in that top corner right and possibly leave the Kirok, just draw back just a little. Well, it might not even need a draw, just kind of stun it and stop it right where it's at. And that way you have an angle to where it can play the 5 ball in this bottom corner right, and that Kirok can kind of roll to where he can play that 3 ball, but it'd be after the 4 ball. If he shoots the 5 ball first, I don't know what that strategy would be. Why would he shoot the 5 ball first? Seemed like the 4 ball should be the shot, but he's getting the bridge out, so apparently I'm not sure what he's getting ready to do right this minute. But we're gonna wait patiently and see what it is. Okay, okay, he's going after the 4 ball, which is the shot that I felt like should be should be the shot to take. And now it's just a matter of just lightly, just a little draw on that key rock, not a lot, just a little bit. Oh, so he can play that 5 ball next. Well, that was extremely pocket. That is extreme pocket speed, and he left that key rock where he has the right angle. That if he plays that 5 ball in this bottom right corner, that key rock should be somewhere in the middle. He may try to go 1 rail and come back over this way to play the 3 and then play the 2, because it would be kind of hard to get from the 2 to the 3. It would be easier to get from the 3 to the 2 from what I see than to get from the 2 to the 3. So we're going to see here, but he is definitely look like he's playing that 5 ball in this corner up here. Oh, yep, he was looking at that 3 ball next. Now they got the 14, 15 in a spot here to where at the right angle, you could probably put that 14 in that side pocket. But it needs to be further up, just a little bit, a couple of inches up table to be able to do it now. But he can't do it now, so the 12 ball is probably going to be the shot. Because if he plays that 10, but good if he shoots. I know he know a way around it. But there's a good chance if he shoot at that 10, he could play the 8. Just gonna wait and see what happens here. So he is going at the 14. Maybe he does have enough room to play it in that side pocket. If he does, then that's he's banking it cross side. Ooh, almost, almost. They didn't get it. Now, now this is it. This is it here. Ooh, I don't see any easy shots, but if you play that foul ball, that Q Rock is gonna come off that rail hot. He can't hold it down here to play that 3 ball. It's gonna come off hot. What is he doing? Oh, he's going after the 3 ball. Okay, this is a tough shot. This is not an easy shot, and that Q Rock is still gonna come off hot. But the possibility of it getting held up behind the 15 and 12 away from the 3, but he can still shoot the 5. Okay, that was a okay. Now the table is back to Marty and Lisa. Yeah, okay. Now we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. It looks like that Lisa's gonna feel comfortable playing that 12 ball in the side pocket, and then that'll put Marty on the 15. Excuse me. Okay. Now he may try to play that 14 off the 5 ball to get that 5 ball out of the pocket, and that could buy him some time. Or, or he could try to run that 15 up table, down table to this bottom left corner, but he's staring hard at that 14. I don't think he's even considering the 15, 15 9, 15, 14, 10. It's like he's going to try to move that ball out of the pocket. He, he didn't really want to play that ball. Tried to stop the Kirok so she could play the 10, but it didn't pan out. So now looks like she's going to have to attempt to play bank the 15 in that side pocket, and it looks like it'll go uh, past the 8 or off the 8, but it can also play the 8. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, okay, that was a good shot. Uh, Now, okay, the 8 ball is still going that side pocket. Just got to be in the right spot to do it. You're going to start with the 5. It's going to be 5-3, and then the 2 ball will be the perfect ball to get that Q-Rock down there. Okay, so Rob played the 5. Alejandro plays the 3. Rob plays the 2, and Alejandro plays the 8 in the side. That's the order that I'm looking at it. However, things change. And you never know what strategy they may come up with. Might not like where the 8 is sitting at and try a different shot, but I don't think that's going to be the case. He didn't like where the 8 was sitting at, so now he broke it up. Okay, now he's definitely going to need that 2 ball. No, not necessarily. It can cut that 2 in that corner left, top corner left, and just roll back out in the middle of the table, and Rob would just use the hot reel to play the three, and just roll back down table for the eight ball. Because the eight ball is pretty much in the center of the table on the bottom rail. So if you get close enough on either side to that bottom rail, you could play it in either corner. Okay, so he's going after the three ball, so you don't have to really have to shoot it that hard. But the Q Rock might come straight back down at the two, so you don't want to hit it too hard to where it jam up on the two. But you do want to get it back, kind of like in the Evergo, and it's not going straight at it; it's going at the perfect angle, to where he can play the Rob can play the two ball in that corner, and depending on whether it looks like it's got a perfect angle to road where it can play the eight ball in the same pocket. We'll see here in just a minute. Okay, looks like he's getting ready to shoot the one ball. Alejandro's going to shoot the one ball, and the table is kind of open, but the small balls don't look like they have any problems. They can all go somewhere. Just a matter of that Q Rock control now. Okay, he's gonna play that five ball and maybe hit the rail and bounce out just a little bit. I don't know if he's gonna play that set. I would play that seven next, um, cause then when you get back down table, you don't have to come up this way anymore. But it looks trying to make a decision on what would be the best course of action. Well, it looks like the angle. Okay, he's going after the six ball. Just so that means you're gonna draw that Q out back a little bit for the three. No, the two. Sorry. Soft shot here. You got to be careful that he don't get caught up behind the 12. But he can come between the 12 and 8 to play the 3. So he's got a pretty good sized window right there that he after he plays that 2 ball with a good speed and come up just past the 12 ball where he can play that 3 ball in that corner and then that'll put the Q Rock back down on this end. Okay. He shot that really soft and kept it on the bottom rail. So now he's got a slight angle when he plays that 3 ball. It's a natural angle to where that Q Rock is going to come back out somewhere around the, somewhere between the 13 and 9 is what it looks like from this angle. That's good. That's good. Now, uh, the shot is, ooh, he's got to be straight in for that 5 ball in the corner. And it's gonna be hard. You're gonna have to go and come because if too much angle is gonna be a stretch in that side pocket. I would go ahead and cut that 5 ball in that side pocket now to avoid that later, and then put some draw on the Kirov when you play the 7. That's got to be real slow. You want to play that 7 ball. You want to get careful not get hung up behind that 13 ball. Oh, okay. He's on the good side of the 15 ball. I mean 13 ball. But now it looks like he's gonna come forward with the Kirok, come up and then go back down. Uh, 12 ball. I mean the 7 ball. But now we got time to do some thinking here. At this point, we don't want to do any straining. He's looking at the 13, and I think that's simply because it's straight in, and she don't have a fear of missing it. Um, but if she can play that 9 ball on that side, that would be the shot to take. Okay, and that's the shot she's going after. With the soft touch, just play it. We'll leave the rock in the middle of the table, right there. Oh, wow. Okay, now we're looking at a bank shot here. Looking at a bank shot on the 7 ball. I'm not sure if he's going to try to bank the 7 in this the lower corner right, and it would be extremely hard to play defense at this point. But that would be about the best defense is to try to play it here, that ball in that pocket there, and if nothing else, it'll block the 11 ball from being played in that pocket. They'll have to come up with another way of disposing of the 11 ball. We can play this ball, and that Kirok spins off of the rail. They're real slow and easy. At the same position to play the 8 ball past the 15. Okay. Okay. Well, now the 8 ball is clear, but that corner has definitely been blocked. However, the 7 ball did get into a good position where uh, they can't play that 7 ball in that pocket unless it's with some follow through. I've seen professionals play balls that far apart and one right behind the other, but we're more in an amateur league here, and I mean we got players here that are capable of doing it. And that's another thing I like too about the amateur league. We got amateurs that play on the level of professionals, but they just won't turn pro. They choose not to. And now I understand they're more into their family life. And that's a beautiful thing. And some of them have families and won't turn professional. They still come here to Fat Cats and enjoy the game. Yeah, that's right. We got some players here at Fat Cats that should be or could be on a pro level, but they choose not to. So if you think you got what it takes, I mean, you come on down here and join a league and see what you can do against these players. All right. Problem that I've seen that they've been dealing with the most is the position that she leaves Marty in after she shoots. So going after the 14, which means she's going to probably hit the rail. Okay, so she put that 11 ball closer to that 7. So now it has become a problem for both teams. What I would try to do at this point is to bank that 12 ball back down here towards his pocket, and maybe it'll go hit the 7 and go in and leave some room for the 11. Then the 13 would be the next shot. If nothing else, be a safe shot, leave them behind the 8 where they couldn't play the 7 even if he moved it out and didn't play the ball. He played a defensive shot. Played an excellent defensive shot. Now, what he's going to have to do, he's going to look like he's going to have to go rail first on this. Come off that rail and play the 7 ball or at least hit it. And he's definitely going to hit it. Playing it is the next thing. Oh, there it is. Got a good hit on it. Oh, look at that. That is awesome. I don't know if we can see that 13 or not. Definitely can't see the 12 or the 11. The 13 is going to be about the only shot. Good shot. Got through there. All right. Now they got a good chance to win this game now. So Marty's going to play that 12 ball in that corner. He's going to leave her extremely close. Okay, what you got to do is just play this ball with center ball, and the Kirok should hit the hit this bottom rail, and roll back down towards the eight. Even if she misses this shot, then the table will be turned. She'll have the 11 ball in front of the seven. However she played it, he has called that top corner left. Yeah, excellent shot. Ties it up. One game each. Okay, we're getting ready to break. This is game three. Okay, why he took that shot. But anyway, we got Rob and Alejandro back at the table. Making that decision on which ball to start with. Like he's going to start with the fireball. If he plays that fireball, what is going to be the next shot? It's either going to be the seven or the two. Oh, did a lot different than what I thought he was going to do. I wonder why he tried to come back up this way. That 412 is a problem for both teams. Why he came back up this way, but Have to he called the safe. Okay, now there's no problem balls for either team. That 412 was the only thing that I saw as a problem for both teams, and now it no longer exists. So it's just a matter now of executing. Okay. Score is now 1-1 in a 5-5 race. Like the only shot that she has is going to be to play the 14 in the side. Okay. Didn't come out quite enough to play the 11 all the way down. However, I don't know if I don't think that 13 passes the 6. But if he runs the 12 all the way down, it passes the 6 easily. And even if it comes out, it could easily kiss off of the 6 and move it out of the way and still go in that corner. But it's a matter, and the Kirok will probably be back over on the left hand side of the table. Yep, that's what he's calling. He's calling that 12 ball. Didn't go off of that ball though, but didn't stay over where he needed it to stay. Now she's faced with a very difficult shot. Looks like the only thing that she can do is probably cut that 13 uh, down here in this corner left, this bottom corner left. That's what it looks like to me at this point. However, let's just wait and see here. Looks like that's what they're working on. It's what they're talking about. Is playing at 13 in this bottom corner left here. But the thing is, where is that Q Rock going to be for the 11 ball? The good hit came down, and he could have seen the 11 ball. However, the shot was missed. And now the 3 ball passes the 13 to this corner down here, the same corner that she attempted to play the 13 in. He's going with the 2 ball. Oh no, he's about to pass the 2 to the 6. Okay, so now, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Now, you never know what uh, strategy or table pattern they plan to run, and it changes throughout the course of the game. We'll come off of that back rail and probably try to get that 3 ball out of there, get that 3 ball down table. Just come off of that rail, come off two rails, uh, bounce off. He didn't come off enough, but he can still play he can play the two ball, or he can play the four in the side, and but that looks like a steep angle on trying to play that four in the side and get in position. So, but to play the two ball in the corner, um, he can run the Q rock and bring it out uh, to where he can get a better angle, from this end on the four ball to get over for the three. But will they do that now, or will they do it after the one ball? That's the question. If he's shooting at the two ball, when is when is he planning on getting to that three ball? Okay, okay, so he's gonna go after the two ball, but I'm not sure what's the next ball. Okay, the one ball is the next ball, which is the way I thought about it. Now he plays the one, and then that'll give him on this end here to play that at the bottom end of the table where he can play the four in the top right, I mean top left, and get positioned to play the three in the bottom left. But first of all, he's got to play this ball here in this bottom right, and of course he did give them ball in hand. By giving them ball in hand, they can start with I would start with the 11 ball. And just play the 11 ball and bounce out to where the 13, and you'll easily be able to see the 8 ball. Okay, he's gonna go that way. So he's gonna start with the 13 and just come off just a little bit to kind of leave it her as less cut as possible on the 11 ball. Okay. Coach, now she cuts pretty good. I've seen her play throughout the session too, and she has a keen eye for cutting. There's a good possibility that she'll play this ball into the natural position on the 8 ball. Ooh, and that was your natural. Okay, now it's down at the wire now. Okay, same pattern. 1 4 3 8. Yep, this is the way he looks like he's gonna go. Play that one ball and the four ball. Play the one ball in this bottom right. The four ball in the uh, top corner left. Oh, he's going at the four ball now. Hey, he's playing. This is a two-way. In case he don't play that ball, it's gonna block that 11 ball. That's what he's counting on. Oh man, and he did not execute that. Now, instead of playing defense, he should have went aggressive. He didn't go aggressive. Chose to play defense, and this one is going to be pretty much uh, put Marty and Lisa ahead. It'll be 2-1 in a race to 5. And, did you see that? Oh man. Okay, now really gonna get tough here. Okay, 'cause that shot on that four ball is a do or die shot. I would take my time, play that I would take my time and play that three ball down here. Um, hopefully, hopefully run that Q Rock out to play the one ball either in the side or down and put it down there in front of the eight. But that, and then if it falls in front of the eight, at least the Q Rock will be to where the 4 and 11 will go together. You know what English to use to make that happen. Shot it to run up here to play that one ball and had a little bit too much on it and followed it all the way down. Ball in hand and just there's nothing to do here. Just play the ball and his natural get right, or position on the eight ball. Yay. 2-1. Yeah, yeah. Place to fire. Okay, it is now 2-1, and they raise to five. Marty and Lisa has two. Rob and Alejandro has one. Okay, apologize for that there. I was kind of drifted off into an area that I shouldn't have been in. Shot. Oh, finish around. All right, Marty. All ahead. Race to 5. Shoot to 3, but what is he gonna leave her? I'm not sure. I think that's what he wanted to do. Cussing this thing again. I don't know which way. He wants her to play the 6, take the 6 ball and play the 15 and leave their ball in front of it. And it's a good possibility that it make a roll right behind it. Oh, it caught a rail though. Now, what it left them with a decision to make here. I mean, they could play the 15 with enough draw without hitting the 10 ball. And the 10 ball can be played there, and then, well, I mean, I'm sorry, it's not the 10 ball. What is that? I think that might be the 12 or the 14. It's another one of their balls down there by the 15. I think which one it is from this angle. I don't see where he has. I don't see where he has much of a choice other than to go after that. Go after the 15. That's the shot I see. He said he's playing safe. Okay, so they're going for the strategy, playing defenses rather than aggressive. Okay. Good here, good aggressive move. I mean, defensive move. What I would do from here, I would go after the 7 ball and try to hit that 5 and knock it into that corner and clear that corner out while I'm trying to cut that 5 or 7 ball into that top corner right. And that's what he's doing. He's calling the top corner right on that 7 ball. I'm gonna try to clear that corner out with that Q Rock hitting something and rolling over in that direction. Well, that didn't work. Well, we went at the 2 instead of the 7, but it's still, at least he got it out of there now. I got it from behind that 8 ball. Now, okay, okay, he's going after the 10. Okay, okay, that was the 10 ball. Now we're probably going after. I would go after the 13 and roll out, and back to play the 11. I'd save that cluster in that corner for the last 2 balls, because I still say that 15 can be played uh, without moving the 14. Come on, man. That was a good strategy shot. A very good strategy shot. Now they have no choice, or at this point, I don't see a shot other than the one ball. You got to play aggressive from here, because I don't see any defense anywhere you can leave them defensively and them not uh, be able to get out. So now you play strong offense now. Okay, it's a good one there. Okay, you want to shoot where you can get another shot. So I'd go after that six ball, or I could possibly bank the five back down here in this corner left. But he's looking at that six ball, looking at that six ball, trying to see if it'll go. Cause this is a do or die shot right now. Okay, so he's going. I don't. I don't know what he's going to do. We're gonna just have to wait and see. We'll call the four ball cross side. We missed the four ball. What else did he do? Wow, if they can't see the 15. Only shot they have at this point looks like is going to be the 11 ball. Because the four ball has the 15 and the 14 blocked. Okay, here we go. All right, there it is. Okay, now just a lot of draw out of that hole. Uh, he got a little angle on it to where you're gonna hit the six ball. Just got to be careful not to get hung up behind that five ball on your 14. But the main thing is just hit that 14 full in the face and draw it back. He didn't draw it back in it, but that was the shot. Now got tough decision to make there. That's just a hard shot. Um, you don't want to come up too far, and you don't want to stay down there. But if you could come all the way back down to able to make the shot difficult or a long shot, you know, all hats are off. But I don't see anywhere where he could play that ball. And if he hit it wrong, it's gonna wind up either blocked by the five ball or blocked by the six ball. It's a tough shot, tough decision they got to make right here. Because even if he does a soft tap to put it on the rail, let's see here. We'll see what happens. All the safe. I don't know if you can roll that Q Rock over there, move that fireball up this way, and leave that Q Rock on that rail. Oh wow, okay, that's a good lead there. That's a whoa. I don't know if that five. I don't know if that fireball goes straight across. It's not a straight across shot. It's going to be kind of difficult here. I don't know what's going to happen. Um, now they can play defense by slightly tapping the six ball, and that's what they're gonna do. Slightly tapping the six ball and let that Q Rock just kind of stay behind the six to keep them from getting to the 14. It was. Okay, now they live to see another day. Okay, so that was a ball in hand shot. I would wait on that. Okay, now we got action. Okay, now we got action here. Got that two, play that two, and then I know, don't think that six is next to the 14. So the six does pass the 14. So if he plays the two, he's gonna have to really stop it pretty much right where it's at, and play the six with a little follow. It is a 5-5 race. You go at that six ball first. Nope, you're going after the two. You got to shoot real soft to leave that Q rock where he needs it. Oh wow, there it is. That's exactly where he needs that Q rock at. Just slow roll that six in to leave her enough room to run that five ball to the other corner, to that top corner right. Even uh, if she don't play it, then bring that Q rock will come back up this way. Won't be down there with that 14. If there's enough room to play the five between the 14 and 5, depending on the angle. And if nothing else, I would play it as a defensive shot just to get it from down there and bring that key rock back up this way and get that five ball off of that bottom rail. But that's just my thinking. Thinking it. I don't know. So he's going after the seven ball. Play some defense. Yep. Play defense. Okay. Expose their ball. Now, wow, this is really okay. Now, what I would do here, I would just slightly touch that 14 and just slightly touch that 14 with a lot of left hand on that rock. Just bring it out of that. Oh man, he gonna shoot it soft. Uh-oh. Now he got a shot. He got a shot at that combination. Is it straight? Is that 6-5 combination straight? It don't look like it's straight. 6-5 combination does not look straight to me. Nothing else. You can shoot the 6-5 extremely soft, but this is going to be a tough shot. It's just hard to predict what this one here is going to do. I mean, because we are playing with amateurs. You know, on a pro level, you could expect to see something spectacular, but here we're probably going to see something unintentional. Oh, yeah. Okay, now it's another defensive shot here. He could just tap that 14 up and pull that Q Rock back down on that bottom rail and let him shoot from down there. But then you got all these pockets up this way too. If you do that, so it's a tough situation. Now he could play very aggressive and try to run that 14 all the way down corner, but if he does that, then that Q Rock stand a chance of hitting that rail and scratching back here in that top corner right. Um, and if he tries to bank that 14 in this bottom corner right, and again this where that Q Rock is going to be left at. Now, if he bank that 14 towards this bottom corner right and leave that Q Rock kind of straight in on that 6 ball in this corner up here, because you don't want to give him the side pocket with it, eh, but it's tough. It's tough. I'm just thinking. I'm just brainstorming that they're gonna figure it out because whatever they do is could either give them or cost them the game. So, but I still think that the best course of action is to keep that Q Rock down on that bottom rail right there. You come up out of there. If you come bring that Q Rock back up past their ball, then you have just opened the table up. Okay, it looks like he's jacking up. Look, they're gonna try to keep that Q Rock on that bottom rail and just kind of get the 14 out of there. Hmm, that was the shot he called. This is called your pocket. It's on the table, so apparently he called that shot. Because he's gonna try to play this 8 ball. There's 3 choices. He can bank it cross side, off corner, or down here in this corner. taking his time studying this one to make sure that the right decision is made and it gets executed. Oh man, he went aggressive down here in this corner. Okay, it was a very aggressive shot. Now they have just opened the table up to possibly giving Marty and Lisa a 2-game lead. Oh, Marty, 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 Marty. Well, like it's gonna be a 2-2 match and a race to 5. And it is. It is now a 2-2 match in a race to 5. Game 5. Okay, here we go. Game 5 and a race to 5 with a 2-2. So now technically it is a race to 3. Something played on the break. And in VCA, when you play a ball on the break, you are not married to it. You can make a choice as to whether you want stripes or solids, regardless of what you play on the break. Well, whatever is pocketed after that first shot, then that becomes your wife. You are now married to that set of balls, be they stripes or solids. Okay, so now we know that they are going to be solids. Okay, 6, 2, play the 2 and save the 6. Okay, I was thinking more, well, anyway, it don't matter what I'm thinking. It's what they're doing. Okay, he just said he wants to leave him where he can play that one ball in the side pocket after he plays the 7, I mean the 6 in the bottom corner left. He's using the bridge again, and he don't like the bridge. Marty that don't like the bridge. I've heard him make that comment more than one time. How how bad he hates using a bridge. Yeah, here we go. He wants to play that one ball in the side pocket. Let's see what we got here. Okay, you left him at the straight end on that one ball. I don't know if it's straight in or not. I can't see if these shots are straight in or not, but I know he got the shot that he wanted. He got the one ball in the side pocket, and I'm thinking that if he plays that one ball in the side pocket, he's gonna roll up to where Alejandro or his partner can play either the five ball or the three ball. 'Cause it don't look like that four ball passes the nine ball. So far, so good. So yeah, he's shooting that one ball. Okay. Ah. Well, now he's connected to the three ball, so that is definitely not going to be the shot. Looks like he's going to have to try to cut that five in the top corner right, and maybe bring the four ball back down this way or in the side. Okay, depending on the roll, it may if that Q rod hits the 13, then he can play that four ball in the side pocket. But if it misses it, then it may come up here in one of these corners up here. But we're gonna see when he turns loose that Q rock on that foul ball and see what happens. Yeah. Foul ball fell. Q rock rolled a little heavy, but he can see the four ball. And it did not touch the 13, so it went around the nine ball. But now he can play that four ball straight up into the bottom corner right, which would also uh, leave him room to play the three ball in the same pocket. Oh yes, he did. Oh man, it caught the edge of the pocket, but that was the shot to take, and he had position on the three ball. However, now those two balls can be a problem for the opposing team. Okay. So far, so good. They're tapping them out. Tapping. Hey, John. Okay. With that 13 and then the 15 should be coming in the time. I tell you, it's hard to predict what Marty gonna do. He loves pushing that cue off. Who's he gonna have her to play? Gonna have her play the 15. Oh, good job on that 15 there. On the 15. play that 10 ball and Mo roll that 10 ball and play that 11 down corner. Knowing Marty, he might do something extra with that Kirok that I don't think is necessary. He's a perfectionist and he likes to try to put that Kirok in the exact spots. You know, if he put a dot on the table, he want to be able to set that Kirok on that dot. You know, whatever we're gonna see here. Okay. Is that the dot or what? She's running, run that ball all the way down corner. So for the Kirok, come back to the other side of whatever with the eight ball. Nothing, nothing special, nothing fancy. Just play the ball and let the Kirok do its own thing. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Oh, they've got issues. I don't think they can see either one of their balls. That is an awesome shot. That was not intended safety. You know, she was actually trying to play that ball. So did. Mm. Oh, okay. So, okay. Going three rails. Hit three rails, kick shot on the four ball. That is a smart decision, even if you don't play it. At least if you hit it, you stun the Kirok over in this area. And if you hit it, it's definitely gonna hit a rail. You know, you gotta hit the ball in order for it to hit a rail. But this looks like it's the right thing to do, and hopefully that he has the right speed on it, the right touch. When it touches one of these balls down here, if it touches the three, they're gonna have a shot on the 11. But if it touches the four, there's a good chance that he will not have a shot, and there it is. Oh, oh, he hit both of them. He hit both of them. That was a really, really good shot. Really good shot. However, the shot left on that 11 ball. Then Marty's at the table. Marty is gonna play this ball and hopefully see where he gonna leave. But he want to play the eight. Looks like the eight ball probably gonna want to come back down in this bottom left corner. Oh man, he missed that shot. Okay, so now we just play a we just play a combination. Yep, play the combination. No roll that down in and sort of stay in the pocket, and then figure out where you're gonna put that where you're gonna put that Q rock at with that next ball. You gotta slow roll. You gotta slow roll this. Gotta make sure that three ball stays right in that pocket and give you the. Oh wow! Why did you do it that way? Oh, okay, that explains it. He can play it. Okay, I see what he can do now. He can play that three ball in the. And if he rolls too far, he can either play it in this bottom corner left or in the side, depending on where the key rock stops at. How far that 8 ball is past the side pocket. Don't want to go all the way down table to the 11 ball. You just want to barely play the 11 because it's natural flow. The flow, you know. Because it went down there that far, you're going to try to slide. And that's a good shot. So it's just a double shot because that means the Q Rock is going to be back up this way here. Right. And there it is. Two down, that is 3-2. 3-2 for Rob and Alejandro. Okay. Trying to cut that 7 ball in that side pocket. That's a tight shot, but it worked. Chirac ran wild, but however, he still has a shot. Play that combination 6-4. Let Chirac come back out in the middle of the table for the one or the two. But it's real soft on the 6-4. Uh, come back out in the middle of the table. There we go. Okay. Okay. So you hit the 12. Can that three? Does the three go past the 10? I don't think so. I don't think the three goes past the 10. It does not. Three does not go past the 10. Um, apparently he can't. Most can't play the 1 ball. He's choosing not to get better position to run more balls, which is not a good lead for him. Okay, that was not a difficult shot. Still looking at trying to look at the pattern here that we got going, the out pattern. I think the 11 after the 11 is going to be the 15. But if he shoots soft enough, he could probably move the 10 and go around the 10, play the 10, and then go 15, 9, 12 after the 11. But depends on where that. Okay, good. There's a good speed, so now he can do that. Go 10, 15, 9, 12. Well, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at stretch shot there. He's trying to make it as easy as possible. Oh, made a defensive shot out of it. Okay. So now, what are we looking at? Um, like he's gonna go after the three ball. Where is he gonna leave her for the one ball or the two ball? I think he's gonna leave her for the one ball. Yep, after the one ball. Might want to try that two ball. Plays that. She plays that two in the side. Gonna tap the eight. Hopefully, it won't get in the way of the one ball. Shot on the one ball. You got an angle. Always use that 15 to play that one. Okay. That didn't work out too good. So now we're going to see what they choose to do from this point. That chin down on that nine. Going straight after the nine. I would cut that chin down on that nine and put it closer in the pocket. Still could have given the angle on the 15. It was a tough shot though. Well, not well. When you think about who's shooting, like I said earlier, we've got a lot of local players that has the ability to go pro and but just choose not to because of family issues and other things. Um, However, this point right here, it looks like there's just a slow roll. Well, you could play that 10 and come off that rail back out to play that 12 in the same pocket, or you could stun it and play the 12 in the opposite pocket, in the opposite corner pocket, which might be the best way to go. But he's going at the top of the Q rock, so I don't know. So he's probably going to try to go around it and play it. Oh, he just shot it real soft. Pocket speed. Oh, okay. So he had enough room for that to occur. Now, it's a do or die now. Do or die, Marty. Play that three ball. Play that three ball. I mean, the two ball. You're going to hit the eight. And this time it won't go in front of the one ball. You'll still have a shot on the one ball. Oh, he bypassed it. Oh, okay. And try to play a defensive shot there. Yeah, that's what he did. He did an intentional defensive shot without calling a defensive shot. I know he's capable of playing that shot. We're just trying to buy some time, and for what I have no idea. I wonder if passes between the passes between the two eight and to the 12 and play it. Man, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Got a good roll, bad roll, but good good possibility. Good call it safe and just play that ball. Leave that key rock down on that bottom rail. Yeah, that key rock over there behind the eight to put it to force him to shoot that one ball, which means that he would have to hit that 12 ball on the top side, kind of full, but not full, just to get that right bounce to make it come over behind, to put that eight between the Q rock and the two, which would make him have to bank at the one ball. Just gonna wait and see here. Again, I say that everybody's been doing some serious discussions about. Okay, so he called a safe shot. That is probably what he's gonna try to do. Either way, it's gonna be a difficult shot on the two ball and a bank, definitely a bank on the one ball. If this is executed properly, make sure they don't skim that 12 and go over in that top corner right, like the scratch. Okay, well that was it right there. Okay. Now, can he see that? Can she see that two ball? That's the thing. Can she see that? Can that? Okay, so we're gonna have to bank it. I would hit that. Oh, I would hit that one ball on the top side to bring that key rock down this way. They don't have a decent shot, so just play defense. And that's what's going on. They're playing defense. Yep. Oh, don't stretch, don't stretch. All right, he got off of that rail now. Okay. Now they got their balls. They got their 1 and 2 separated. One on each end of the table. So safety. Looks like now. Yes, it does. Thank you, ma'am. How much I owe you? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Um, yeah, y'all might have to excuse me for a little bit. Um, but I can't leave in the middle of a match. They just brought my food. Okay, so they left him a shot on the 2 ball, and he played the 2 ball, and or did he stretch? I didn't even see what happened because my food was here, and I was discussing that matter. However, the 2 ball just went in the side pocket. She's got a shot on the 1 ball. It just hit the rail and rolled back out, and there it is in the side pocket. Okay, bring me 5 back. Bring me 5 back. Keep the rest of the tip. Man, oh man, oh man. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Played the ball and stretched, and that put Rob and Alejandro on the hill. Okay, I'm back with y'all. I had to step away for a minute to put something on my stomach. Kind of growling there for a little bit, but it's done calmed down now. However, Rob and Alejandro is on the hill, and they're leading 4-2 in a race to 5. Looks like that. They got a chance to get back up this way where they could play that 14 in that side pocket. Because that's the only problem ball they got, but they got to get back down to this end of the table to do that. And Marty might be getting ready to do it now. I'm going to play the 9 ball, push the Q Rock into the rail and bring it back down this way. Possibly where she can play the 12 and then hit. Oh, okay. It came through there good. She's gonna shoot the 15 and it's gonna put the Q Rock going around and coming off the back rail down there between the 7 and 8, back around for the 11. Well, it didn't do that. It hit the. Now it's getting more and more difficult. Decision making now is getting tougher and tougher. Now we're way out of line to play anything. However, he could play the 12 and roll to the right side of the table to play the 11, but then that still creates a degree of difficulty on getting back down here for the 10-14. Or he could play the 12 and go and come. I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to go and come or go over there after it. One or the other. I don't know. Knowing Marty, he could be going after it. Oh, he did neither. Oh, yeah, that's what he was trying to do, trying to go and come. Didn't work out too well. So now, or can he leave? He's trying to decide whether she can leave him at. Yeah, got a good shot on that combination, or those two balls, I should say. That's not a combination. But then again, it could be. You know what I mean? If two balls at the table, the two balls are together on the table. There's always a shot. And sometimes it's shots that I don't know how to execute. I'm constantly seeing new shots, more difficult shots being played that I have not seen before. And this could very well be one of those shots from that angle. But again, if you come up this way, you play the 14 in the side, and get it away from the 10. She could play that 12 ball and draw that Q Rock back down this way. That would be excellent. But I don't anticipate her being able to do that. Okay, so he's going to go, oh, okay, I see now. He's playing defense. Okay, you're just going to separate it, take the free shot, separate it. Boom, there you go. You can't see nothing but a 2 ball. Or you could try to bank that 3 in between the 14 and 10 in that side pocket. It'll call safe. Good save. Now, on the 10, okay. That's going to be a tough cut, but it can be cut. You're not going to be fast because it ain't a. Okay, now, natural shape on the 14. Plays that, plays that 11 in the corner. It's natural shape on the 14. It'll just come back over. But still, you want to make sure you don't get hung up behind that 8 ball when you come back over, because you can hit that rail and bounce out and be perfect behind that 8 ball. Oh, he's not even gonna let it go that way. Gonna let her bank it back up under her. That side pocket, an excellent shot. She played a good shot. Okay, he's gonna stop that key out where she can play that 8 ball in the side pocket. You don't try to do anything fancy, overload the key rock or anything. Be a good shot. Okay, there it is. Score is now 4-3. It's their break. It's Marty and Lisa's break. They just won that game. They got a chance to now that they can make this a heel match because it is a race to 5. The score is now 4-3 with Rob and Alejandro on the heel against Marty and Lisa. It looks like we had a dry break. Okay, that was a good bank. Now the shot is that 9 in the corner. What it looks like to me. Okay, that was a good shot. They're playing that one ball here to leave her on that 6, and she gonna leave him on that 7 ball next. That 7 in the side, and now he can play the 5 in the corner. Yeah, looks like that's gonna have to be the next shot, unless he breaks something loose with this shot. We don't break anything loose. That 5 ball passes the 11. I don't know what else he's looking at. I don't think the 4 ball passes the 11, not from that angle. Yeah, plays that 5 ball. What does he have in mind for his next shot? At this point, I don't see some balls gonna have to be rearranged in order for her to leave him a shot. Unless he feels like he can get that 4 ball to go past that 9, but still, even that 10 ball would have to move. That ball next to the 4 ball would have to move. Good swing, and it turned out to be a very good defensive shot, unintentional defensive shot, because now she's moved the 11 ball where it can't be played from this end. Uh, that combination on the 14-10 has to be played from the bottom end because the 5 ball is in the way. So the shot right now would be the 13 ball, unless you just want to play some defense and try to cut that 11 in front of that 5. That is an awfully tight cut. It's a very thin cut. And if he tries that, I don't think that's what he's gonna try to. We'll see what he does here. Oh, he played a defense. That was awesome. He went to the rail first and come off the rail on the 11 and left that Kirok right beside their 5 ball break. But now he got a shot. He can play the 4 ball. The 4 ball comes back down here to this corner, this bottom corner right. And if he can, they still got that 2 ball next to the 8 ball to contend with. Kind of clustered there. If he spread that cluster some and play this ball, he has to play this ball when he spread that cluster. And he did not play the ball, and he just barely moved the 8 ball. Now you can get some different angles on the other 2 balls, the 2 and the 3. You can get some different angles on them and maybe uh, play them in a different location. Now we're looking at, let's see, he plays. I don't know if he's gonna play that 13 or if he's gonna play the now. He's going after the 9 ball. That thing is kind of straight in, so you got to be careful not to stretch behind it. Got it super slow. Okay, so he's gonna push that 11 past the 5 ball and possibly move it out of the pocket out in front of the 10-14 combination for that pocket. moves it out, and still got the 12 ball as a buffer. Ah, there it is, but it didn't break, didn't move it out of the way. Now, okay, I play the I play the 13 for this corner up here, this bottom right, and kind of roll out two rails back out to the center of the table to play the 12 ball in that corner where the key rock is at, and then hopefully get in between that 10 14 and scatter it out. But that's way down the road. Let's take it one step at a time. Let's start, see which ball they're going to start with. And even if they're going to go the route that I was just talking about, they have their own table, pattern that they're gonna use to get out. What pattern are they look? Okay, he's going after the looks like he's going after the 12 and looks like he's trying to pocket it in the side, which will put the Q rock back over on the left hand side of the table, uh, away from that fireball. Yep. Pocket speed is tonight. I've seen him play better than that. His pocket speed is really off. However, both these teams, uh, to me, are not playing to their full potential. They're both are very capable of playing a much stronger game. A match, I should say. Uh, Technically, they are playing a strong match. I mean, they're only down by one game. And it's a race to five. If they can get this game right here, it'll be heel. So this is they got to win two in a row. This is do or die now. You know, but do or die not carelessly. But do or die with the understanding that you have to play very very careful in order to win this match. You come from behind to win this match, I could say. Okay, he's gonna give up that combination and play that fireball. He looks like that's what he's gonna do. See where that Q rock winds up at. Counting on playing that because he left defense on his own teammate. However, that three ball will come down here in this corner, in this corner right. But I'm thinking that that will not be the strategy. I mean, you can shoot it that way, but it's going to draw that Q rock back down to that bottom rail in the event that there's a miss, which is a very smart thing to do. Good shot. He played it. He done what he asked him to do, put the Q rock down there, but he didn't anticipate her playing the shot. It's my thinking. I don't know. That may have been a strategy. He could possibly combinate that two ball in the corner off the eight, but he run the risk of playing an early eight too. Um, or is that legal in BCA? Can you combinate off the eight ball? I wonder if that's. Probably let me know the next time you see me if that's legal to combinate your ball off the eight ball. To pocket your ball off the eight ball. Good question. Somebody give me an answer the next time you see me. In case you don't know who I am James, aka Minnesota Thin Richardson. I'm here at Fat Cats right now for this BCA double playoff, and we are down to three teams. We're down to three teams. We've only got one unbeaten team, to my understanding, and that is and they're the only undefeated team. Now that was a very smart decision. He separated that three from the eight and didn't open the table up. I mean, it's he's he's got to he's got to now. I don't know. This is oh look at that. That is awesome there. Now this is the do or die here. He wants that combination. He wants that combination. Oh, here we go. If Alejandro gonna play this ball and give him what he wants with the Q Rock. Whoa! Boy, I tell you what, he been rolling towards that corner all night. It's almost like that corner. I think it's done grabbed him twice and he almost got grabbed again in it. However, he has left the Q Rock a little above the area that he wanted it in, but however, is still in a position to where this combination can be played. This 10-14. It's a matter of where the chin and the Q Rock is going to wind up at after the 14 fall. Wow, starting to look like that Marty and This is gonna have a heel match going on here. Yes, they will. It is now heel heel. Just as soon as he plays this 8 ball. There it is. Heel heel. We got ourselves a match here. All righty. This game here, this is it. This is it. Um, This is it. This is the game. This is the matches. It's gonna be one of the better matches that we've seen. To my understanding, it's gonna be the only match that has went heel heel tonight. I think the one before this was totally lopsided. I think that was it might have been a 5-1 or 5-0. I'm not sure what the finish was on the B side. We got a B side waiting. I think it's Marty. Y'all have y'all lost? Y'all still in the winners bracket? Okay, everybody's in the losers bracket. Okay, and that's Adam and Adam. Yeah, okay, okay. All right. Okay, so that's what this is. Everybody is just waiting to see who gets to play Adam and hold on just 1 minute if y'all would please. Go. He'll break. And it was a wet break. So now they've got a choice. Okay, calling the 12 ball. A tough cut. Wonder why. I was trying to take the big ball because played some on the break. They were not thinking that the table is still open. regardless of what or how many of any ball you play on the break. But it's no longer that way now. Okay. If he can play that 11 ball and bounce out just a little bit, um, maybe bump into the three. We're about to see here. He's gonna bounce out into the. Thinking he's gonna bounce out into the three or between the 4 and 3. Okay, came between the 4 and the 3. Now he's gonna need just a little, not a lot. Might have to. Okay, okay. So now he's planning on playing the 14 in this bottom right corner and taking the cue box down for the 9 ball. I think it's kind of difficult. I would try to come back out and I would try to come back out into the 3 ball uh, from that angle and just hopefully I can miss the 15 and come between the 4-3 or hit the 3 actually to I could play the 13. You got the you got the 9 down there with the 8 ball. You know, it would have been fine to wait on, but however, their discussion was to get the key rock down there for the 9 ball next. And it hit the 15 and did not roll far enough. It, from this angle, it don't look like it went far enough to where that don't look like it went far enough to where he could play that 9 ball. I don't see being able to play that 9 ball or being able to play anything at this point in the strike. It's gonna be difficult to hit anything this stripe at this point. Well, I mean, it would be difficult for me. It's probably not that difficult for the players on the table because they discuss it, they work out patterns, and they know what they want to do. Huge. I heard it. Shot. I heard the miscue. It sounded like a bump. Right. Okay. I just picking them apart now. Play that 3 on that side, that 4 in the corner, and then still hold that Q rock in that area there. Work it. Work it out. See, there you go. Stuff they don't have to is what I see him doing. Sometimes he puts a little bit too much on the rock because he knows a lot to put on it. And that's fine if you're playing by yourself, but when you're playing a partner, you do sometimes want to take into consideration your partner's abilities, and strategize based off of that. It was a good shot. He covered him up real good. He played a one ball in this bottom right and hopefully bounce out before she could play the two ball in the side and put him down there around that seven ball where he can figure out something to do with it. I apologize for that. I answered my phone and I looked up and all was missing. Anyway, we're gonna play this two ball in the slide and possibly roll just enough to play that seven ball in that corner in front of the nine, and it ain't gonna put much bad at all where that Q Rock winds up at. Marty is hungry. He gets the shot on that eight ball, he's gonna play it. There it is, out corner right. It's where he called. Away from that nine ball, in case you miss it. Just don't touch that 13, 15 in case you miss it. But I don't anticipate you missing it. And you didn't. And you left them good. That is it. Okay, I'm back with you. Had to take a little break there, but I'm back with you now, and we are playing the loser bracket. It is a race to five. Um, one of these teams is going to be guaranteed second place, and they're both automatically right now guaranteed third place. Alejandro and Rob, they took fourth place. So now this match here is for third place. Because we still got Adam and Lumpy in the hot seat waiting to play. Was away. Uh, Marty and Lisa won the first game. This is a battle for second place. The father-son duo. Looks like he's trying to play. He's going to cut that 12 ball all the way down corner in the upper left corner. That would be an excellent shot, but he missed the shot, and he didn't do anything for the to get the 14 out. But now that falls on Marty and Lisa. Get off of the rail. And now Lisa can play that 7 ball in the corner, and it'll pretty much be automatic shape for the 6 or the 4. And if she tries to go and come, she could possibly get the 2 out. But don't need one of them balls to get that 14 away from that 3 ball. Okay, this might be the shot to do it right here. Because it's the only shot that he have, and that is to play the 2 ball in the upper left hand corner and maybe roll to hit the 14 and knock the 3 away from it. Then is that Q Rock gonna get hung up? No, he missed it, but he still left her a shot. So now the thing is to let her go ahead and play that 6 ball in that upper corner right and bring the Q Rock around to where he has enough angle to cut the 4 in that same corner and come off the rail into the 314. Okay, she executed her end of it. She come back a little too far, but Marty's capable of drawing the rock into that, which is what he's going to have to do with that particular angle. I don't see any other way of playing that ball and breaking that loose. Or he could leave it together and let her play defense and just come up behind it and stick the key rock on the 3 and knock the 14 into the rail. Past, just a little past the side pocket. Oh, he chose to play defense. Don't wait on them to try to get it out. Okay. If he hits it from, if he hits it now would be the time if you're going to go for it to bank it cross side. It's either do or die, unless she's going to play another round of defense, and that is what he did, exactly what he done. Okay. Yeah, we down to the wire now. There's going to be a lot of defense played now. A lot of defense. Because everybody that's left right now is uh, guaranteed a spot. You know, I mean, like I said, fourth place has already been paid. This is a battle for third place. Okay, you want to do? I would just knock that ball into the rail and leave them where they could on this end where they could just barely see the 3 ball. Same thing. They're calling them safety to do that with. There it is. Uh-huh. So they just traded safeties on playing balls and opting out of the shot. Now he's trying to get that key rock to land over behind it. God damn it, that was a ball in hand. He hit the 14 first. Yeah. He executed. Played the 14, and now the 8's going in that upper left hand corner. Slow and easy. There you go. It is now a tied match. It is 1-1 on a race to 5. Marty and Lisa's getting ready to break. I don't know if we're going to. It's 11 o'clock now. I don't know if we're going to play the final match tonight. However, the team that's in the hot seat is still here. So I don't think a decision has been made not to play it. But they probably would have been gone. They're still here. Now we just, like we said, we're in that section. We're still in that section to where is anybody's game at this point. In other words, the teams in the hot seat, they would have to be beaten twice because through double elimination, they would have to be beaten twice. Both these teams that are playing right now have been beaten once. This is the losers bracket, or the B side that is trying finishing out. The A side or the winners bracket is complete, and we've got Adam and Matt or Lumpy waiting to play the winner of uh, of this match. missed, but it was a good leave. I don't think he can see the 5 ball. He can play the 7. You play the 7 to stay for the 2, or not quite sure what they're gonna do. So I'm gonna just sit here and wait and watch. Well, hopefully it'll be something spectacular. It'll be something worth waiting to see. Trying to figure out what kind of strategy they're talking about down there at the bottom of the pocket. I guess it's the traveling of the Kirok. Okay, okay. So he's gonna play the 15, soft and easy. Okay, he's gonna play that 14. If he get over, if he get between, get where he can shoot between that 5 and 3 at that 11 or 10, it could be getting close to lights out for this particular game. He came through there. Okay, so not sure if that's where he wanted to be. He's gonna play this ball here in the upper left corner and roll over between, well, out in the middle of the table there. Just, oh man, he missed his shot. Oh man. Okay, now and he go through there and play that fireball. They can get in there and play with them problem balls right now and scatter them out a little bit. It would help a whole lot. If he can play that. He could play. She could play that, or whoever's getting ready to shoot could play that fireball and possibly break that 6-3-8 apart. But I don't think she feels comfortable with that. So she's going to shoot something that she's comfortable with and leave that for him to decide. Now it looks like the 6 ball will go between the 10 and 13 to that upper corner left if he gets in the proper position to do that, and that'll break that up too. Um, right now he's looking at probably playing that 6 ball, playing the 7 in the side, and let her play that 2 down corner. Let her play that 2 down corner, and ah, needed to be a little straighter on that, where he could roll forward. He could roll forward. You got to roll. Oh man, that was perfect too. He could have played that. He could have played that 6 ball right between the 10-13 into that corner. Didn't work out. So now does he have a shot on the 12? I don't think he could hit the 11, 10, or 13. The only thing you could possibly be looking at is the 12 ball. And can he hit it is the next thing. Can he hit the 12 ball? Because I don't think he can play it. I really don't think he can play it. Yeah, but he got room to hit it. Oh, wait, smart. Put it over there in the way. That makes sense. Now that you get to that fireball, still is that's the area that he wants you in. So if you can get through there and play that five on that two and come around for that six, then you're out. Okay, but he don't. Apparently, the way he's looking at it, might have studied the table so he studied the table so hard. It was hard to say what decision that he's gonna make. He really studied that table hard. I think in my opinion, he's one of the local players that's still an amateur that had some unforeseen occurrences to happen in his life, but could have at some point been a successful pro. Really feel that he could have because of the mindset that he carries with him and the attitude and that drive and that desire, that strong, deep-rooted desire to win. You know, it's instilled in him. You know. Oh, what the attempt was, it looked like a one pocket bank who was gonna bank the one ball down there on the two ball and put that key rock over in the area of that 6-3, 6-3-5, because that's the tough area. I think this is gonna be a defensive shot. They're just gonna play to take the 12 ball, play the two ball, leave the 12 ball there, and myself, I see a bank. I see a bank on the foul ball in the upper left corner. Um, sees it too. You bring that foul ball between the 11-8 up here to this top rail and let it go back down to the other end. I think he's going more towards uh, getting the key rock to hit that right rail and come down on this end of the table to make things more difficult but to make sure that you can't see that they can't see that 12 ball, and there it is. That was executed. That was executed properly. He can see something, but he's going to execute another defensive shot. Oh, he could get through there. Uh-oh. If he got back out where he could see that 11, it could be lights out. Yep, because it's just soft touching now. Soft touch. Oh, man, he missed that ball. Okay, so now he missed that 11 ball. Still back with this situation with that 6-3. That 6-3-8. And it appears that nobody is in a hurry to get to it. That 6-3-8. I don't know if the eight goes in any pocket from this other than a bank shot cross side. From this, it would bank to the excellent shot there. Excellent pocket speed. But it could possibly bank that eight to the left side of the table in the side pocket. But you'd have to be on the left side of the table with the key rocker. to even attempt to execute that shot. Okay, she's playing a safe, but she's still gonna try to bank that ball. That's what I've noticed that they've been doing. They're calling safe and then playing balls. Okay, now we really get some issues going on. Now that one ball is down there around that 638 cluster, and now let's see what the strategy is going to be. Okay, so it appears that he's going to cut the 9, I mean the 10 past the 13 into that upper right hand corner. Oh no. Ah, talk about pocket speed. Left him right in the pocket. Now, will that 8-6 put the 3 in that corner? That's what he's looking at. Which brings me back to that question I had asked earlier for somebody to give me an answer the next time you see me. As if you can carom your ball off of the 8 ball and it still be your shot. Again, my name is James, aka Minnesota Thin Richardson, and I'm here at Fat Cat's Billiards on Hendersonville Road in Asheville, North Carolina. Feel free to come by sometime. Fat Cat's Billiards. Look it up. Nice place. And the food is excellent. Food is good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it ain't no Texas Roadhouse or Rubik's Tuesdays or nothing like that, but it's some good food. The guy that oh man, look at that. Ooh, talk about a roll. Talk about a roll. See, man, I'm telling you, uh, some spectacular things has occurred in this tournament and throughout the session. You know, things that I've seen. Now, what I'm looking at now is a shot where he can. Oh wow, this is getting a little out of hand now. Banking and calling safety shots, playing balls. Okay, but he didn't execute it anyway. And damn. Oh, excuse me. I apologize for that. But the execution of these shots is really fascinating. And to leave that Kirok setting like that, I mean, I don't even know if they can see a single ball like that. Looks like she might be able to. It don't look good. Don't look good. Don't look like that six can be hit the 8, without hitting the 8, and nothing else. There's no way you can hit that 1. There's no way you can hit this. Well, there is ways, but I'm just not that guy. I'm not that guy that can figure out how to hit that 1 or that 3. And it's gonna be tough hitting the 6 without hitting the 8 first. And even so, if you make a good lick, you're gonna give them a decent shot. And if you don't make a good lick, you're gonna give them ball in hand. So this is tough. This is tough either way. It's gonna be tough either way. Pardon that interruption there. My phone rang and I had to address the party on the other end. But however, we're back. I'm back with you now, and it looks like that we're about to see King of the Hill go up by one game. If he stops that Q-Rock when he plays that 10 ball to where that 11 can be brought down here, oh man. But look at the leave he got out of that. Wow. You know, okay. Looks like he's attempting to bank this 11 ball down there by that 3 ball. Oh, and oops, nope, that didn't work out too good. Okay. Now, can he squeeze by there and play that 1 ball? What can we do here? Don't look like he can play that 1 ball. Look like he's gonna have to shoot the 3 ball and work that stuff out that way. Okay. Yep, that's gonna be a really easy shot, soft shot. Just play the 1 ball and it's gonna be natural position. Okay, and now he will definitely put natural position on that ball for her to play it. No, he has a tendency to do more than what he needs to. What I would do right here at this point, I would just play that ball real soft and let her play the 8 ball in the side pocket. He gonna probably, I don't know, he might be looking at that option now. Because one thing I say about him, he looks at all options on the table. He is, he takes his time. This, if he was a pro, that 30-second shot clock would wear him out. he would he would file out with that 30-second shot clock. But however, he did make a good decision to play that 6 ball and leave her where she could play the 8 ball in the side pocket. And that is the pocket that she has called. She's dialing it in now. Okay, and here we go. We get ready. We get ready to watch this take place. There it is. There it is. They just went up by one game. It is 2-1 in a 5-5 race. And this is a match for second place. No, I'm sorry, third place. This is a match for third place. The next match after this will be for first and second. Guaranteed. One of them's guaranteed first and one's guaranteed second. But it's first and second. Both teams will have a spot. First place or second place. The loser of this match will have third place. Got a ball to go on the break. They still on the table here. Which balls they're gonna pick now? Cause it looks like they're gonna pick the low balls. I don't know what was played on the break. I didn't see it, and I didn't do a ball count. But however, I do know at this point that the father-son duo has the small balls or the solids. Now, what shot will he play and what shot will he leave for his teammates? Or will he just play safe and not worry about it? He's shooting at the two ball. Wow. He made a good shot, and he left his teammate a shot. He could play the three ball, the one ball. They give him some options. The seven ball, but the more balls you have, the more options you have as well. So now he's stretching at that so he can change his options. Okay, see, there you go. It changed from the three to the seven to avoid that long stretch. All right. Okay. Now we got the six or the one. I think he's gonna go 6-3. Is he gonna go 1-6 or 3? He's looking at that one ball, trying to make a decision about it. They're discussing that one ball. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna looks like he's gonna go for the three ball and try to come around. Oh, the 12 ball caught him. Okay, so now that's better. That's a better angle there. You can shoot that six ball and just come off of that six. It's natural English or natural position on the one ball. As long as you don't play this too hard, it'll be natural position on that one ball. There it is. Played a little bit too hard, but he gonna come through there. He can still get through there. That's the little window that he came into though, but he's in it. Now where is he gonna leave him to play the eight ball? Oh, wow, look at that. That couldn't have been no better for the eight ball. But however, he didn't play the ball, so now This is they have Marty and Lisa now have control over the table. They've got total control of the table. They got plenty of options at this point. But each ball that falls, the options gets less and less. Just got to keep it simple, I guess, at this point. Woo, that wobbled. Okay, now, huh? You know, I would play that 10 ball because you got natural shape on the 14. Okay, he did it with the 15. Now look at that. You done sold her up. Yeah, sold her up. It ain't gonna work. I think he's trying to play defense and hide behind the 14. But I don't think that would be a good idea with the mental capacity that these two have, as players. They both know that you can just go to the rail and come off the rail and play that one ball, and then the possibility that this does not even execute, and the Q Rock bounces out to where they can actually play the one ball without going to the rail. Oh, oh, okay, I see. Now he's trying to send the Q Rock in another direction. Well, that's fine if it don't scratch in that side pocket and bounce out. Oh, good shot. Damn, she played it. Wow, it's a really good shot. Now, here we go. Don't miss this one and roll down for the 14. And then we could possibly looking at a two-game lead. We're looking at a two-game lead if he just plays that 11 in the side and rolls up real nice and slow for the 14. There it is. Okay, and he left her some angle to where she can roll out for the 10. And she is good at cuts. Cuts, and she can shoot. She can shoot pretty good on cuts. You know, I mean, nobody's perfect. I miss them. You know, so, but however, she's pretty good at them, and it looks like she's got this one dialed in. Uh, oh my goodness, what are they gonna do there? Oh right, okay. Now she got him on the bottom rail. Mm, this is a tough shot. It's a tough decision. It's do or die, basically. Don't even worry about the one ball at this point. Just do or die. Because if you play it with the ball, Kirok being where it is and the 10 ball being where it is, if you play that 10 ball in this bottom right corner, that Kirok is just going to have enough on it to where it'll go and come. I mean, it'll go across the table and come back behind up under the 8. So, and see, there you go. See, that's that part to where I say he does more with a Kirok sometimes than he has to. You know, he, but maybe he didn't think he could get the position. Maybe he didn't think he could get the position, which might turn out to be a very uh, smart decision. This is a defensive shot. But that ball could go in that side pocket. That one ball, if he hits it right, oh, he's shooting it too soft to do that. He's just making a safe shot. Okay. Now she gonna go for the gusto. You know what I would do is I would try to bank that eight ball back over here in the bottom left hand corner, and still let the key rock go in the other direction. That way, if they try this shot again, it'll be even more difficult for them. We're gonna watch and see here, see what happens. He's thinking it through. Marty thinks him through. That might be the shot that I just mentioned. Might be the one that he's looking at. You know, but then again, he know how to put so much stuff on the key rock. He could have the eight ball and the key rock both down at the bottom end of the table, away from the one ball. But if he tries to put both of them down there, you got to be careful not to hit the one ball when it comes off of that. Oh, okay, he did. Yeah, okay, there you go. You're gonna shoot the same shot again. They're both they're both shooting the same shot. This time he gets to shoot it. His opponent got to shoot it last time. Oh, he on the wrong side of the ball. No, he ain't. He hit it good. He hit it good. Okay. Now he say, hit it now. That's what you do. You hit it now. They are playing some very, very aggressive defense here. Uh, I see what he is trying to do. He's trying to go to this rail and come in and but it looks like from that angle, and still instead of going into the face of the eight ball, he's gonna come behind it and knock it towards the one ball, which will make the key rock again spin towards the other end of the table. But if she hits it on the top side, then the key rock is gonna stay down here on this end with that one ball. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get it to come in behind and kick it. Also could possibly be a stretch shot too from a kick shot. If you hit it in the on the bottom side of it, off of the rail, the key rock could kick off and come into this corner, which is not a loss unless they play the ball. All intended, but apparently it didn't work out. He did not call that pocket. All he has to do now is not worry about any positioning. Just, oh man, he missed that ball there. Oh my goodness. Wow. That can be frustrating. That can be very frustrating. Now, Marty and Lisa have a two-game lead in a race to five, and it's their break. We have had some very unfortunate incidents to occur throughout the season and this session. It can get to be very, very frustrating. Well, still have options. Again, BCA, no matter how many you play up what on the break, the table is still open until a ball is pocketed. A called shot is pocketed. Table is still open until a called shot is pocketed. And she has called the six ball in the side pocket. So if that six ball goes in that side pocket, then they have elected to play small balls. He left him a shot on the seven. He played this seven and leave her on the three. To play that three in that upper right hand corner. And hopefully she can come up with something. Wow. Went to move that one ball out and didn't quite get it. And I think it sewed her up where she can't even see the five. She could see the five though. Oh yeah, she's gonna have to kick at it. Kick at it. She probably should call that upper left corner. Or she could call safe and kick at it. And if it goes, it's still other team. Oh, so she just okay. That was a good leave. The only shot they have is a combination 9-14 in the side, because I don't see anywhere else that the 9 goes, and he can't get to the 10, 12, or the 11 or 13. This is the only option that he has. However, he can also make an attempt to bank that 9 ball back down in the upper right hand corner. But that would be a very, very, very tough shot. I think what he's going for is the 9-14 inside. No, he just played a. Okay. He just played a shot. Now, here you got to make a good shot. If that 14 moves, it is ball in hand. If that 14 don't move, you good to go. That 14 did not move. That was a good hit. That's the 13 in the side. There's no need in wasting a shot trying to play a combination when you got that 13, and that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna, it looks like that's what he's lined up to do. Why would he line up to play a combination? Okay, unless he wants to just leave that ball there for security purpose. He's gonna go to the rail and play the 12 ball. That was an excellent shot. Okay, well he left you a shot. It ain't nothing spectacular. Well, it's not an easy shot, but that play the chin in the upper right hand corner. Oh, he shot at the 11 ball. Oh, okay. That was for safety reasons. I understand. Definitely on that 5 ball. Everybody out too. 5-3 out. You just roll up to the 11 and come out of it. Come from behind that 3. Come from behind that 3. Play that 13 up in the. There you go. You ain't had to come quite that far, but you came out of that hole. Yeah. What are you gonna try to do? I would try to play the 10 in the side over there and hold the Q rock. I think that's what he's doing. He's gonna just call the safe. He's gonna play the ball. Okay, now he missed that one ball. Now we got the 14 in the side, 11 in the corner, 9 in the corner, which is the pattern I see, but it don't necessarily mean it's the pattern that they're gonna go with. Well, there's the 14 in the side, so let's see if the 11's going in the corner or the side, because that was my next call for the 11 in the. I think I said 11 in the side though, but it looks like the 11 is gonna have to go in the corner, or he could try and bank the 9 and shoot a safe. Leave them up here where he can't see nothing, but he's okay. He went that way. All right. Okay. Just a soft touch on that 3 ball. Just play the 3 ball and let that key rock roll between the 1 and 5. You can get a shot at either one, which is where it's at. But you got to play the ball to do it. And no, no, you don't want that. But then again, maybe you do. Just hope you don't roll into the corner. Oh, he didn't roll up at all. Okay. What I would do now, I'd keep that Q Rock on this end here down behind that 8 ball. That's what he's doing too. He thought about it anyway. Put it up here so we can get a better shot at it, which makes sense. That we're at a point right now where they definitely need to be playing to defense because They are down by 2 games in a race to 5, and the score is 3-1. Is that he's shooting into the 5-3. Good lead. Safe shot. The good hit. You can play that 3. Go 3 first. Or if that 5 passes the 3, that would be the shot. I guess that 5 does pass the 3. Just pocket speed is all she needs. She's been hitting the balls a little hard, so it might not be stuck right down there, but she done good that time. So this next shot is going to be the one that he's going to need to leave her some angle on. So she, okay, here we go. This is the one here. Take your time and play that ball. That sounds like I'm pulling for this team. However, look at this. Look at this. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Wow. A lot of scratch, but it's not going to be easy to get position on the 8 ball. Just play it slow and easy. Okay, they gave you a natural position. All right. Yay. There it is. Uh, one game closer to being even all over again. It is now 3-2. You race to 5. Marty and Lisa has 3. Father-son duo has 2. So at this point, it is a 2-3 race. Let's see how this thing comes out. Okay, got one on the break. Now, what do we do? Again, this is a match for third place. The winner of this match I mean, the loser of this match will get third place, and the winner will get to play for first place. Okay, so they chose the stripes. And get out. That man in the corner, where's that Q out gonna end up at? Maybe it'll hit the 11. No. And that's ball in hand. That did not touch the rail. I'm gonna see if they give it to him, or if they see it, or what the case is. Give it to him. Didn't they just have ball in hand? I thought that was a ball in hand. Oh, okay. Uh, oh, okay. Okay. Now what are you? Tournament started. It started roughly around 5:30, 60, something like that. And this point here, in 1 minute, it would have been going on for 6 hours. It's averaging 3 hours per match. So we came in, there was 5 teams. 4 teams played first. One of those 4 teams was eliminated, and that left 4 teams, and 2 of them played uh, for fourth place, and then fourth place was gone, and now 2 of them are playing for third place, and we still have to play for first and second, and it is almost midnight now, and this is a 5-5 race, and the score is 3-2. Now I didn't log in what time this this match started, but there has been a lot of defense, a lot of pausing between shots to clarify things between each other. Both teams have, I would say, have had a equal amount of time spent discussing shots and table runs, you'll know at this point neither one can complain about the other taking too long. And that's just from my observancy. Um, but it is been going on at this point the entire tournament for right at 6 hours, if not six, 5.5. He's calling that 7 ball. Like he's going up corner with it. Like squeeze. Hit the 2 ball when it took off. The outside ain't what it used to be, but he still thinks it's there. But it's okay. Again, I say at some point at a point in his life, my personal opinion is that he could have went pro and just chose not to due to some maybe unforeseen circumstances. I haven't discussed the matter with him as to why he didn't go pro, but I'm assuming it was maybe life on life terms. But now back to the game. Is this going to be a combination? Okay, he's he's showing her a shot that I don't that that he know he can execute. Good shot. To cut that 1 ball into the rail behind the 13 and play it in the corner. Come off the rail. Come off the rail onto the 13. And if it's hit right, it'll go. But then the 13 will move near the 7, and hopefully it won't destroy that shot. Maybe the 7 will hit a rail and knock the 13 back away from it, so it'll free itself up for a shot. Oh, she scratched. He, ex- he executed the shot, but the scratch was not anticipated. Now, okay, this is it. Oh, why didn't you just go the other way and play the 11 ball? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's waiting for something on that corner to open up. He can't look at that corner open up because that ain't it. You got a good hit though, and a good lead. So now, what do we do now? Just playing safe. Safe without being a safe. Do is hit the 7 or he can hit the 2. Okay, so now there's no balls in a bind for either team. It's a matter of executing these shots now. And can tell that fatigue is setting in. Okay, this is again a very defensive match here. Okay, 11 in the side, and leave the Q-Rock out in the middle of the table, and it come up and come back down to the middle of the table. Oh, but you got to play the ball. If with my shot, I would definitely cut at that two ball. If nothing else, to put it in front of that 14. But if it falls, then I got the 7 right in the pocket and just come off the rail onto the 8. However, at this point, I'm not quite sure what the strategy is going to be, so we're just going to sit back and wait. Sure that whatever they come up with, it will either be on purpose or a mistake. Oh man, but he's looking at this. They're looking at this end of the table and talking about that end of the table. So I'm not quite sure what's going to go on here. It looks like she's looking at that two ball, which was the first thing I seen, cutting that two ball over there in front of the 14, even if it don't go. She used that bridge. It's going to be too hard. It's going to be a hard shot. Oh, that was nice and easy. That was so nice and easy. Okay, good shot with a bridge. Really good shot. Apparently, he must be straight in. He got to go. He got to come and go. He's got to come off that rail to this rail and back over past the side pocket or near the side pocket without scratching, which is to jump off that rail. Don't you? All right, as close as you can get it. The thing is that 14, 14 will keep us in the upper right hand corner, which is the only shot. That was a really good shot, running that left ball down the court. This is a do or die shot. It's called a safety. He's planning on playing his ball, coming back up just way out of the way. Swanson, kick it in there. Get the stuff on it. Oh man, tell you what, it's been a. Well, I really think fatigue is starting to set in on everybody. 'Cause it's getting extremely late. And, both players are missing shots that they normally would play. I think it's fatigue setting in. Again, I say we're not professionals here. We're amateurs. This is a local pool hall event, local pool hall BCA event. Um, However, the eight ball has been played, and that put uh, Marty and Lisa on the hill. appears that the father-son duo has chosen the stripes. What? Real bad one. Good grief. Corner probably gonna leave his partner on the six ball. Okay, good. Again, you got a lot of options right now. But the way she cut would be for her to shoot six ball. You know, but she's gonna call the one ball in the corner, lower corner right. Well, again, I say fatigue is setting in because there's a lot of shots that's been missed that I know I've seen them executed. This combination, beautiful, beautiful hit, beautiful hit. Play that combination. Oh man, he played them both. 11, 12. Two for the price of one. Okay, so now he's went at the nine in the slide. A little bit too far to cut the 14 down corner, but you can try to bank the 14 back over there. What's next? Can they lay that 15 in the slide? And if he does, what is going to be the next shot? Another bank shot? Can he push through there to get it? Still a good leave. You start, what ball do you start with? I to keep it slow and simple and as easy as possible. Okay, he played the seven ball. See? Then, then he wants to try to, no, stop, don't do that. What I will say is he expects things out of his teammates that sometimes it appears that he might be a little uncomfortable with a particular shot that he feels, but she will attempt it. One thing I say about it, she's got the courage. She's not afraid to try, and look at that. And because she's not afraid to try, those are the kind of results that you get. telling her to play that ball off of their ball in the side pocket, and it worked. And now, what shot is he going to execute? It might be a safe. I don't know what he's doing. I can't tell whether from this angle what he's trying to do. So we went for the same pocket that she went for. See where's she going at? He can't get to the 15 and he can't get to the 10. He can't hit either one of their balls. That might have been the shot he was taking when he was shooting at that, uh, trying to play that ball in the side pocket that didn't go. If it had went, then he would have still had a shot, but it didn't go. So now it looks like a good hit here. Yeah, Rock caught the rail. A good chance to capitalize on this again because that three ball passes the two going into that three passes the two going into that side pocket. And there it is. He just barely tapped the fire ball. So now he wanna tap that just slow cut that two into the side pocket. Real slow and easy. Real slow and easy. Might hit the eight. Yep. Oh man. And stretch. Early eight in the stretch. That's the loss of the game, right? And stretch is the loss of game. Score is 4-3. Not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We still in the water. But the good news is we got boats with paddles, so we're not up the stream without a paddle. But we still in the water. I'm not sure if the next match uh, for first and second will be played. I'm thinking that they may have a discussion uh, about the match and work out something among themselves without having to continue to play. That was not a dry break. So they have a choice what they want at this point. I mean, the table is still open. Right for not up in the choice. nice is to have an angle to play something down on that end. And this end, and with a bridge, I'm not sure what he's going to have next for a shot after he plays the 12 ball. Because he'll play the 12 ball. Well, what will he have to shoot at? We're looking at a possible cutting of the 14 into the corner, upper corner left, or playing a combination 14 13, cutting the 13 into the upper corner right. They call the 11 ball. So he's going to carry him off of the 14 into the 2. Definitely a good swing. And his teammate would have had a shot. He could have played that 9 in the side. What he would have had to shoot at after that. Okay, playing the 2 looks like he's putting a little draw on it to stay in between. Yeah, okay. Now he's got pointed at the 3, so he wants him to play the 3 in the side. And probably roll up. But he have the 4 and the 7 as an option for the next shot. Okay, can you see that 14? Can you go through there to the 11? You're 13, the 11, see the 14. Leave her partner. Just not cutting balls the way that I've seen her cut them. Fatigue is setting in. Again, I say we're an amateur league on this end, but BCA has professional players, and we have players here uh, that could be or could play on a professional level and choose not to. What are we going after here? Looks like he's going to shoot at the 14. But it looks like he's shooting after the 14. What in the world? That is just pure fatigue. Pure fatigue. These are shots that I know his fatigue has definitely set in, had become a factor in this particular event. Remember, we're working people. We work for a living. We don't practice pool for a living. I don't. It's definitely now. He's going to try to cut the 14 in the corner, and if she keeps some of the foresight of it that she's been exercising tonight, he'll have a good shot. But she missed the ball and still wind up with a key rock way back down on this end. Let's see, the only shot that I see, he could play the 4, go from the 4 to the 1, from the 1 he has options, or he can start with the 6, with the 7, but he's just gonna try to put something on the rock that he don't have to. Oh, why would he go that way? Oh, he played a double. He hurt his partner that time. He had no confidence in his shot. Brought that Q Rock back round here. It just put his partner in a bad spot. That ain't necessarily, that's just a shot he's showing him like that. Maybe he was intending that, but I don't think so. I think he played the double shot, like I said. That didn't work. Okay, so now for that 13, then good, good, two good rolls. Okay. Oh no, let her play the 14, then you play the 11 to come up on the 9 ball. That would be my choice, to let her play the 14, and then by him being the better shot and knowing the most English or whatever, that he could use the 11 ball to come up and break the 9 ball out. Yeah, that's what he's gonna try to get her to do, to go ahead and play the 14, so he can play the 11 and get the 9 ball out of that mess that is in. God, if they win this one, then they guaranteed the final match. This is for the final match. He put it away from it. Okay. Good hit. They can pick them apart. 4, 6. How they come out? Okay, 5. Um, 5. Okay, you're going that way. Okay, 1. And watch Q Rock. See what it's gonna do, because he's not been the best Q Rock controller. Watch, he's gonna shoot the easy shot to 3. Oh, surprise. Oh, he's playing the safe. It'll be where I'd call it at too. Okay, look like we headed to a heel match. Yep, looks like we headed to a heel match. This will be the second heel match of the night. The match just before this one, here on the TV table, went heel, and now we are straight in on the 8 ball for a definite heel situation. Oh, oh man, that would have been heel. That is just pure fatigue. Pure fatigue has set in. What she has to be careful not to do is to go in right behind that ball. The way she's aiming looks like she's aiming to go in behind it. Oh, she got a break. Oh, yeah, that's it. All right, we have another match has yet come to an end. I'm going to take a quick break. Okay, hopefully I am back now. I wasn't sure what was going on there a little earlier, so I had to go and get a technician to come and look at the equipment, and we got it all squared away. But this is it. This is this is the match. Marty and Lisa have to win this game because Matt and Adam has not lost, and it is true double elimination. So they would have to beat them twice. So they definitely need to win this game because if they lose this game, it's over. Uh, I mean, this match. I'm sorry, this first match. If they lose this match, it's over. So they definitely need to win this match in order to get a chance at first place. Because again, I say it's double elimination, and they would have to beat Adam and Lumpy twice because it is true double elimination. Just played one ball past theirs at six ball, and now it's trying to get a three to go past the 10. And he did. Okay. Now he has the 7-1. I don't think the two passes to 14. So she's got to go after the 7 or the 1, and it appears that she's going for the 7 in the lower left corner. Just a slight roll on the Kurok. With He'll need to move forward a little bit. Yeah, we go. Oh man, but she missed the shot. But she definitely done the right thing and left her teammate a shot. Okay. They have what appears to have mapped out their game plan. Okay. Looks like 15, 11, 13, 15, 14, 9. Oh, that was an unfortunate fatigue error. This is the last match, possibly. It could be one more match if Marty and Lisa wins this one. But at this point, it is almost 1:30. It is 1:20. So we're looking at 7 hours of these players being on the table. That's the hours of a professional on the amateur level. They're keeping the hours of professional players in an amateur tournament. This is awesome. It's truly awesome. Again, I say we have players right here at Fat Cats Billiards that could be pro players but choose not to. If you ever happen to be in the Asheville area, feel free to stop by Fat Cat's Billiards on Hendersonville Road, and maybe you'll meet one of these guys and get to play and have some fun and test your abilities against one of them. BCA has uh, doubles every Thursday. Once the session starts, we play on Thursdays, and it also has singles matches. And your singles matches can be scheduled at will. That is between you and your opponent. You have a set number of matches to play by before the end of the session, and the end of the single session is played pretty much just the same way as the end of the double session. It's the process of elimination. That's the way tournaments are. It's a process of elimination. It's true double elimination too. However, the issue here at hand is starting to look real iffy uh, for Marty and Lisa. They playing against a team that you don't too much want to miss against because they don't miss much. Right now, they are trying to decide the best course of action. Looks like he's going to try and play that 14 past that 7 ball. He has an eagle eye, so it's going to be a hairy shot. Yeah, I knew it would be a hairy shot. He jumped up too, which is uncommon for him, for Matt to jump up like that. But I have done that, and the only time that I really notice that I do it is when I know I've hit the ball wrong. As soon as I hit it, I know it's wrong, and I'll raise up. I've had teammates to tell me, "Oh, you rose up," but I said, "Okay, thanks," but I don't elaborate as to why. And it's because when I hit the cue rock, I knew as soon as it left the tip of the cue stick that it was headed in the wrong direction. But at this point right here, it looks like that Marty and Lisa might get a game here. Looks like they might get a game. He plays that one in the side. She can't, you don't shoot just because she will not leave Marty in a place where he can't play that. There it is. But she missed that one. Now they have to go after this combination. This is the shot. This is the shot right here. This is the do or die. The do or die shot. Do or die shot. It just wouldn't even make sense to shoot at the 13 and leave that for last. You might well go ahead with the do or die and let the Q rock go down to the far end of the table around the 13. And if it falls, you're on the 13. And if it don't, they only have one option, and that would be the 1 ball. But up on this end of the table, if you play the 13 and come this way, you probably could have given them an option of 2 balls. You might have hit the rail and bounced back off and gave them the 1 in the side, 5 in the corner, 8 in the corner. But with this method right here, what they're attempting to do is the right thing to do, and that is to attack this combination, this 15-14 combination. It is a hairy situation. Not an easy shot. Not an easy shot. It is. Didn't get enough roll out of the Kirok though. That's because he heard him say, "Don't kill it," when he should have put a little more on it. Should have put a little more on it, and might have got that Kirok down a little further on that 13. But right now, Buckley is thinking defense. However, ability of him banking he could choose to bank either one of these balls. You bank the 13 back up in here, in the lower or the bottom left, or he could bank the 15 in the top left. But these balls are on different ends of the table. So the thing is getting the Kirok out of the way and okay, now let's see if he's gonna play a hero or if he's gonna he's just going for a safe shot, which is a smart thing to do. But he left them on the end that they needed to be on, because if he plays this, he's gonna bank the fireball instead of shooting over a ball to shoot at the one. Well, now we don't have a choice but to go after the 15, and then I'm thinking maybe if it goes like that, he's going one rail back down table for the 13. Uh, Looks like that's what he's gonna attempt to do. Oh, and he played the ball in hop table. Okay, gives Marty and Lisa ball in hand, which gives them the opportunity to start a comeback. We're going to see what happens here and where they place that Kirok at and how they plan to go at the course of action. Ball in hand though, I would uh I would have saved that one for last. Saved that one for last. Same results. Same results. It's just a soft shot. Come off the rail just a little bit for her to play the 8 in the side. Hit it too hard, which is why I would have went with the 5 ball first and then come down there for the 1. And okay, she said she's gonna bank that ball. She's gonna bank that ball cross side. All right, awesome shot, shot. But she's making sure that Kirok goes in the opposite direction of the ball. A good lead. That's a good shot there. Well, but excellent shot. You know, Martin needs to play some defense. And what I would do if I was him is that I would, he's going to go, he's going to go for a smart move. If he goes aggressive, even if he misses the ball, he'll leave it set in a pocket for the next shot, and the degree of difficulty on the 13 is going to be very high. And there you have it. Now, man, that was awesome. That was an awesome shot. That was perfect. That was perfect. Now the possibility, if they try to keep that Kirok on the right hand side of the table and hit the eight, there's a possibility of a stretch. So the best thing to do at this point is to just probably um probably I would just come to the I'd give them make them bank it. I'd come to the left hand side of the eight ball and put the cue rock on the right hand side of the table down at the bottom and give them the bank. And give them the bank before I'd give them a straight in. He comes on the oh good hit. Oh, and gave him the bank. That's even better. That's even better. This one has been this has been a very defensive match here. This is game four, and this game has lasted longer than any game that they've played. Marty and Lisa are really buckling down and trying to keep Matt and Adam off the hill because this game here will put them on the hill, which means that Marty and Lisa would have to win five straight. You're giving them two games, and they ain't won a game yet. So it makes me think that it's going to be extremely difficult for them to win five straight. However, anything is possible. They have the know-how, but executing is really important. And he banked that ball perfect. Oh, he banked that ball perfect. It just sat there and wobbled, and then she fell. Those are kind that are breathtaking. You make you hold your breath, and then when it falls, you just blow your bad breath in everybody's face. Right. There you have it. Now on the heel with the break. Okay, but you had a wet break. Looks like, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A small ball fell on the break. However, it is a open table. We're getting ready to close. The pool hall itself, Fat Cat's Billiards, is beginning to close. Okay, so the table is still open now because a ball was not pocketed or has not been pocketed after the break as of yet. Do you want that combination? Do you want something you can play? You know, go after the five, but what would you play next? Could be possibly the one, 7, 6. You got four balls right there. If you were to cut that five, but he's going after the combination because he wants the stripes. They look better. Okay. Now he has put that 12 ball in a bad spot. That's not something that they can't get to. You know, he's got to play the 9 ball. Of course, she could try to cut the 10 in the side, but I think she would prefer to play the 9 since it's right in the pocket. And she missed it. It was shot there to make sure that that wasn't a double hit. Rock came away from the object ball, which means that it was definitely a good hit. Hey, that was an extremely good shot. Jacked up and shoot that hard, and that ball go dead center pocket and kill that Q Rock down here. So, okay, okay, he's going after the 7, which should give him the 5 or the 6, either one. Okay, okay, he's gonna go after the 2 ball and save that 5, 6, which is not a bad idea. There it is. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Had a little bit too much on it. Kind of overjudged it a little bit and it came back too far. However, you can still hit that 5 ball 2 rails. It's just making contact after you hit it. Okay. Okay, yeah, get that one out of the way. But I'd pull that key rock off that rail a little bit and run that ball down instead of putting it straight in. That's not a shot I would want to shoot that straight in. However, Marty's a much better player than I am. So a straight in shot for him wouldn't be that much of a problem on the rail. Uh, and look at that. What did he leave for his partner? He didn't leave them nothing. They cannot hit either one of them balls. That is a definite hook. But he's kicking at the six. Won't kick at the six. That's an excellent shot. I want to see how this pans out. Good hit. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. Now, possibly, I could, I could get to that 15. I could get to that 15. I would have played it now. Got plenty of options right now. So we could work our way down to them. What they're going to be trying to do here. Working your way down. Okay. We're going to be the shot. Leave him on the 13, and then you come back down here and this difficult stuff. Maybe, just maybe, when he plays that 13, he'll get her where she can play this 15. Oh yeah, that's definitely the perfect angle to play the 13 in this bottom right and let that Q rock roll down and might even uh, tap that 10 ball into the 6 ball. But you definitely want a shot on the 15 in this corner. You get ready to play the 13 in. It's a matter of just waiting and see what he gonna do. Okay, he's gonna call the 10 ball. He's getting that out of the way now, and if it falls, he'll have her on the 15. That makes sense. Instead of coming down here closer to it and putting her on the 15, he's controlling the table, controlling the tempo. There it is. Now get out of the way, 15. Ah, damn it. He moved it out of one pocket, put it right in front of her net. It just can't get a roll, but it just can't get a roll. And that was the perfect shot. That was the idea. Didn't think that six was gonna wind up where it is. So the thing to do now is to play that 6 ball the same way she played that 9 ball. Let it cut it into the rail and let it hit that other ball. Let it hit that 6 ball and go into the corner. And the key rock will come off and roll around. They definitely need this one because if they don't get this one, they need five straight. They need five straight. Okay, that's not bad either. It's not a bad lead. Okay, and you got the five ball in the side, or we could try to bank. Okay, they're going for a double block. This is a defensive shot. He called a five in the side, but it is definitely a defensive shot. I don't anticipate him playing this ball. Don't anticipate him playing this ball. Let it roll just a little bit and go to the rail. Yep, there you go. You stop it from jacking up. Yeah, just in case. Okay. Can't see the 13. He's got to go at the 15. And the thing he'll do now is just put it in front of the six ball because he can't play it. Just put it in front of the pocket. Get the rail, put it in front of the pocket. There you go. Right there. Thank you. Thank you. I think he got you too. I don't think that six will go past that 15 into that corner. Well, this is the time to do it. Yep, it went by there. Get enough draw on it. Enough draw on it. 'Cause now Adam is good at running the ball, making the ball hug that rail. There it is. Oop, it jumped out. Got him off with a 15. He can't play that 15. Don't have to go ahead and play this. If she plays that in the side, she's gonna get the roll. They're gonna get the roll. Oh man, they got the roll, but they didn't get the ball. Now they've got control of the table. Definitely got control of the table now. Yeah, that's it. Cut that five in that corner there and just let that key rock go two reels and come back out in the middle of the table. He can play the eight and just bottom corner left. We're about to come to a close here. I'm willing to tell you that it has been a very eventful evening here at Fat Cats Billiards on Hendersonville Road in Asheville, North Carolina. And we are nearing the end. However, if Marty and Lisa starts a comeback, then this is gonna not gonna be over. I mean, oh man, that's oh look at Marty, look at Marty. He has just put that 13 right in the pocket and put that eight ball between the Q Rock and the five. Okay, going for the jump. He jumped one earlier and played it. Jumped the eight ball and played it. I think he's jumped twice tonight and played both of them. This will be his third jump shot. This Adams third. I don't think Matt hasn't jumped one yet. But this is his third jump shot right here, and he played it. Apparently, he hit. You hit the eight ball? Oh, okay. Well, I missed that. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is not over yet. It is not over yet. We're coming back. They're going to have at least one game. And Marty with that extra English. He is. He knows a lot of English, and sometimes he uses it. He uses English that it don't really need. However, she's calling the bottom left. She's calling the bottom left. So we're about to see what's going to take place. Oh, okay. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are now just about to be over. As soon as that eight ball falls in that bottom pocket, we thank you for tuning in to BCA Blue Ridge end of session doubles, and we look forward to seeing you as we continue to stream our next session. Thank you for watching. Hit subscribe and enjoy.